Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome to the Sunday stream, the final stream of the week. And to no surprise, it is more Shisho Fest because I still need to farm like crazy. I am not very pleased at where I'm at currently, so I'm hoping to do some more catch up. Obviously, I tried to farm offline as well, but still, I wish I could farm more. But hopefully next week I can really pick up the pace. Gonna adjust my priorities and everything. Just gonna be FGO, farm, you know. Because I wanna get a lot of boxes. I have big plans. So here's hoping it's gonna work out. So yeah, pretty much more farm today. No surprises there. And we'll see how it goes. Yesterday's stream, sadly, was pretty moldy and salty at the same time. Here's hoping today will be quite chill indeed. It was mostly my fault anyway. You know, I choose to do things to myself, so it is what it is. But yeah, hopefully today will be quite chill. That's the plan at least. Wow, is that Metallica? Oh, wow. Are you actually a metalhead, Karlak, or is this like a one-time thing? If you are actually a metalhead, then you gain more points from me. Interesting. Alright, we need to have a more music talk then. Offline, I guess. Or on stream as well. Yeah, I assume most people just can't relate to that, but yeah. Interesting. I have newfound interest in you. What's up with Final Grey Front? I guess you were not here yesterday, Azilar. I haven't even done like the fourth one or whatever it was yet. So, don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not even sure if I'll do any Grail Fronts today. We'll see. Again, that was the part of the reason why Big Mold happened yesterday to begin with. Like, first of all, Grail Fronts were like amazing mold because, you know, again, I do things to myself. And then after that, I did rolls, which was the salt, and then I was like depressed for the rest of the stream. So, you know, here's hoping today will be fine. So, starting now, there's about a week left. Excuse me, about a week left before, you know, this event ends. So, I still want to do hundreds of boxes, even from this point onwards. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah. So I have two comps I've been kind of using here. I think I'll actually do the crit comp now. It's kind of funny. This is the comp that I assume a lot of people will be running, which I have been running as well a little bit earlier. It's Media with Arteria, Plug Suit Double Castoria. It's very effective, I have to say. Maybe not super exciting, but it is very effective, so it's a pretty good comp. Also, Nox, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Go Gang. And then this is the comp, not this. This one is probably the one I'll be using. You might have seen Mr. Toho Sniper using this as well, and probably many others. It's a crit comp featuring, and the reason I want to use it is because it uses Luvia again. That's really the only reason why I want to use it, because if I can use more of my Grailed units, then it's even better, right? It just makes more sense. And because my Luvia is Grailed, my version of this comp should be even more consistent than those who are using this comp with no Grails whatsoever, so... I've done some runs with this as well, and it does seem pretty consistent. What's Luvia bond so far? Well, just over 10. Not very, yeah, like... Well, I guess maybe 10 and a half. Close to it. But yeah. There you go. Not bad. I did hit Lee Bond 10 yesterday. As the last run on the stream. I was actually streaming until I hit Bond 10 on him. But I'm still gonna keep using him for sure. Because I'd like to get more Bond. In case I go with the 120 plan. Doesn't hurt. I see the Gina Kaloop seal. I'm not gonna do that though. Dude, if you want to see me have a bad time, just watch the VOD for yesterday's stream is all I'm gonna say. I might not even do any seals today. Not saying they won't happen on future streams, because I'm still gonna be streaming this event a lot. Next week as well, obviously, so the seals mostly still apply as well, but I might need to just say that I'm not doing any seals today. Because yesterday was one of the most depressing streams I've had all year, so I'd rather just have a good chill time today, you know? There you go. It was, for the start of the yesterday stream, it was pretty chill, but then everything went to shit, so there you go. It was not a very fun time.
We got the Luvia farming game.
A pun, fancy seeing you. Feels like it's been ages again. It probably has been, but hey, nice to see you anyway. Thanks for the 33 months. Welcome back to the game, man. Indeed, the Gina, not Tina call. Not this time, but Luvia farming indeed. This is not a very poggers hand, but it should be feasible, I think. Immediately pretty awkward though, I have to say. But I think this is doable. You don't really want to use your star bombs if you don't... You'd rather save them for wave 2, basically. Yeah, this might not actually... I might have to shuffle now that I think about it. I didn't even realize the Buster was Castoria. I don't think this is enough. If I don't get crits. It's a very risky comp as well. I might... Should I shuffle? I think I should. It's very close, but I don't know if it is enough. Fuck it, I'll try out. We'll just add that in the fail counter if it doesn't work. It probably doesn't work. It's close, it's so close. I knew I should have shuffled. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Okay, great start. Cool. Are we molding again today? Yeah, apparently, yeah. Yep. Seems like it. Okay. Dude, watch me shuffle and get like the shittiest hand ever. Just make this impossible from the get-go, dude. Like, bruh. Just watch it happen. Watch it happen. I swear, everything is just laughing at me right now. It's a continuation of yesterday. Like, I am not having a good time, bro. Just watch this be like the shittiest hand ever. Yep, called it. Fucking called it. I knew it. I don't think even the full Arturia chain even with the arts buff is enough here. I'm gonna try, but I think I'm just fucked immediately. The first run, immediately fucked. Yeah, this is not enough, is it? Is it? It's so close, please. It is, thank fucking god, dude. Yeah, at least with the reset I could salvage it. Jesus Christ, this was so horrible. So bad, dude. So bad. Hey, Misaki, thanks for the 2 years. That is very nice of you. Enjoy the new badge and welcome back to the Go game. Alright, this should be way better at least. Wave 2 is always better because then my Luvia gets to slap really hard. Okay. I swear, when I was trying this comp earlier, I did not fail a single time. And as soon as I do the first run on stream, it's like, nah, dude. Nah, it's not gonna be clean. You're gonna have to reset. Bruh, just my luck, dude. Hope I'm doing better today. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be fine. Anyway, there you go. Managed to save it anyway. Hope I saw the seal. What seal was that? Yeah, okay, I see it now. Sure, yeah, cool. I'm still pretty down from yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, but here's hoping it's gonna be fine anyway. I mean, it's mostly... The worst thing is my fault. It's my fault. It's no one else's fault but my fault. So, it is what it is, you know? Here's hoping I can just, you know, manage to calm down and have a good time instead. How's my health today? Again, most days it's pretty good, but you never know. Like, you never know. Because, like, as long as I don't have a migraine, my day is pretty good in general, right? It's actually pretty good. It's not bad at all. But at any given point, snap your fingers, my day is ruined, I have a migraine. You never know, dude. So, for now, feeling pretty poggin', but you never know. Could all be all over very soon. Also, did I even use this skill last time on her? I hope I did. Because that probably would have helped. Because you do use that skill on Arturia, basically. I think I did. I probably did. Anyway, this should be fine, right? Yeah, this is fun. Oh, Kaizen, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Thank you. Small raid, but still appreciated, of course. Thanks for gifting me a sub, Karolak. Bringing my mod back to the Gal Gang. Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, if you remember my drop count for yesterday's stream, you may have noticed the drop number is now higher again. I did get like 3 drops between yesterday's stream and today's stream, so that's pretty good. I think I'm 1 drop away from my 3rd MLB. It's not gonna again improve the bonus, but it is gonna break even, which is still fine. So here's hoping I can get that today. You gifted Kaizen us up as well, there you go. And you have a good day as well, Kaizen. And also welcome to the Gal Gang, courtesy of Karolak, I suppose. Enjoy the emotes and other benefits. Thank you for that, Karolak. Am I +9 now? Yeah, I think this is +9, right? This should be +9. So 2 more drops and I have +10, basically. Still pretty behind, but it's okay. This time I'm gonna do this instead. There's Luvia cards, bro. Pog. She hits harder than my Seiba does, for sure. Sometimes I can even get her MP on wave 2 if I want to, which is pretty funny because I have the whatchamacallit, append for the battery. But I still usually just pick face cards anyway because it's faster. Is Slayer do death metal for me? Okay, first of all, I feel like, okay. I guess you don't know anything about how much metal I listen to, but okay, if Slayer is not even death metal, bro. So that should give you an idea of where I stand, I suppose. It's thrash metal, dude. I guess you really don't know how deep I'm in. Yeah, I might not do any seals today. They might be done on other days, because again, this is still gonna there's gonna be many streams of this, but today I might not do any seals. We'll see. I guess people can still request them. We can maybe have a backlog or something, but yeah. Whatever. Oh, it's raining again. I can hear it. It's happening quite a lot now, which is honestly nice. Wait, did I? Oh, that's fine, right. I'm blanking out. I was like, did I give her the arts buff caster? Yeah, of course, because I don't need it on Seiba. Dude, my mind is so messed up. This is fine, obviously. Oh, okay. It's fine. Intended, even. Although I should have used this, but it doesn't really matter. It's just for the battery. You don't need the MP gain. In this comp, you don't need the MP gain. The Who or the Police. So now we're doing the opposite. Now we're going even more mellow stuff. Okay. I'm not that big into, like, you know, basic rock and stuff, but I mean, those are classic bands, obviously. If I had to pick one, maybe The Who. I don't listen to... I don't like that many Police songs, to be honest. Although something like Message in a Ball is obviously a classic. But probably would pick The Who. If I had to pick one. No, I was talking about... Okay, here's the thing, Karlak. There's a difference between metal and the type of stuff Mr. Speed listens to, which is literally just white noises. I don't know what... how he likes... the music he listens to is that fucking... It's like, if you have a music iceberg, the stuff that he listens to is literally at the bottom. It's the most obscure shit that barely even qualifies to the term music. So, let's not even, you know, discuss that side, okay? It's not even music. No offense to Mr. Speed if you're listening to this, but it's literally white noise. So it wasn't really the fact that it was like, you know, too extreme metal or anything like that, but it was the fact that it's not even music. So there you go. Also, yeah, there you go. Got a bond level on Okada, that's nice. Does Shiki work for the last turn with one Castoria? One Castoria? It's not going to be consistent, I think. Even if you have the max append, you still need to get 10% from face cards. Yeah, it's not going to be very consistent. With Shiki, you would probably run double Castoria instead, with like Medea. You'll do the same, like Medea Arturia comp, but you can just replace Arturia with Shiki, basically. That should be fine. You don't have Castoria in this one. That's, interesting then. Then you might not have that many options for this node if you want to keep 3 turning, honestly. Is this fine? Yeah, this is fine. This should still be enough. Just use your skills properly. Is it worse than Tsun's 12-year-old cocaine music? Hard to say. I wouldn't really call either of them music, but you know. Hard to say. Oh, is it watery? Well, that's nice. It's a nice comp, honestly. I think some people theorized as well that you could probably even run like Bunny Toria if you want double shuffle for better crit RNG, but the problem is, unless you have a really, really amazing Bunny Toria, she probably won't have enough damage for the last wave. Unless you're one of those, you know, if your name is not Cadroth, then you probably don't have a good enough Bunny Toria. Is all I'm gonna say. It would be nice though, for, you know, double shuffle, and one of the shuffles also eliminates one servant's cards, which helps even better, but yeah. Is this your request, Karlak? Did you request Slayer now as well? You did, okay. I assume you used the seal because this is already second request you've made, right? I'm not a huge fan of Slayer though, honestly. I like some songs, but of the classic bands, it's one of the ones that I don't really listen to. Like, give me like Metallica, Megadeth, Priest, Maiden, all that stuff any day over Slayer. Don't hate it though, but I just listen to the other classic stuff more. Can't go wrong with some Raining Blood. You used to play drums to these when college? Oh, you play instruments too? That's pretty poggin. Well, Nightbot skips half of YouTube links anyway, Flame, so I don't think that's really a thing. Goes into Kill Switch Engage. No, I don't listen to that many modern bands, to be honest. They seemed a bit too normie for my tastes. if that makes sense. Oh wait, did I even have Luvia cards? I just realized. Did I just burn my stars? I did. I mean, this is still, she's still guaranteed to crit. I wasn't even looking at my cards. Yeah, knowing use Vanitas, I think I know what band that is. It's probably the only, like, you're like Pablo in a lot of sense. Like, the only stuff you tend to request is the same stuff, and your music tastes also are very similar. is what I've noticed. I'm guessing it's Sabaton again. Which is not, honestly, I approve, because Sabaton is a great band, but yeah. Fair enough. Hey Scott, how you doing? I mean, it's not the best option, Donald, but it is an option. And if you don't like using plug suit like I don't, when you don't have the skill skip, then it's a very, you know, nice option to have. If we had the skill skip and MC skip animation thingy, then I would have no problems using plug suit. And I still do the media comp here and there as well, which has the plug suit on it. But if I can avoid using a plug suit, I'm gonna do it until the skip happens. Makes life easier. Run Jarger on the 90, no. Well, that's... I guess you could do that, but... I don't know, sounds boring to me. This is actually kind of exciting, because you have to, you know, choose you have to plan your turns every time. So it's very different to usual 3-turn farming. You can't, like, brain dead press the same buttons 1,000 times in a row. You actually have to think for a second. Like, that was actually pretty close there. My servants completely maxed out level, or are any servants? I don't have any 120s, so that's already a no if that's what you're asking. Jinako is my closest though. She is level 100. Everything's maxed for skills, max foes, and also full appends maxed as well. Yeah, Media is really good for this finals node, which is nice. He doesn't see a lot of playtime normally. And funnily enough, the only reason she even works as well as she does is because of the event damage bonus working the way it does. So there was a lot of factors like lining up perfectly for Media to actually be really good on this finals node. If she didn't have that 3-star damage bonus, she would not do enough damage without needing some face cards as well. I mean, I think you might need 1k for Donald, yeah. Mine was already 1k anyway. I didn't do it for this one, but yeah, I think it's pretty close with the MPs. I think I get guaranteed kills every time on both waves, but without foes, I'm not sure if it's a guaranteed kill with MP. But it should not be a lot of HP remaining on the demon anyway, or this first guy. What's my cards like? Yeah, this is fine again. It's the same hand as last time, right? I think so. Do you like any old Slipknot albums? They're also your favorite. Ooh, okay, there we kind of differ though. I don't hate Slipknot, I actually quite like some of their songs, but it's a band I never really listened to. I just really mostly just know like their popular stuff. Never really got into them. Like, the more I got into metal, the more I got into prog. So, if anything, I'm listening to more prog nowadays. I'm embracing my inner boomer as well. Like, prog ruined me in music. In a good way, I guess. It's a good and a bad thing, because here's the thing. It's a good thing because, man, there's a lot of amazing prog out there. It's so amazing, like the amazing musicianship is like something to just coom over. But then again, if I listen to something that's not prog, it's like, what is this basic shit? How can I even ever enjoy this? So in a way, it kind of ruined me as well, because I can't appreciate the simpler stuff that much anymore. I still listen to a lot of simple stuff, especially like when it comes to anime songs. Those are like the basic of the most basic things you could ever listen to, but they still kind of work for me. But I just find myself listening to more and more basic stuff, because, you know, progressive genres have ruined me. I have become too elitist. What about System of a Down? Also pretty hit or miss for me. They have some good songs, but again, not a huge fan of the band in general. I'll listen to them though sometimes. I see you're mostly into this early 2000s like nu metal kind of stuff is what I'm gathering here, Karlak, which is kind of different to what I'm into, I guess. You can 5-turn this. Well, that's not too bad, honestly. 5 turning, that is. How about City Pop? I mean, usually, like, sometimes people like song request stuff like that, and it's kind of nice for streams at least. Especially if I want to chill, then it's kind of nice to have. I mean, this should be fine. It's full red, right? Full red should be okay. Press the red. Like Iron Man, Deep Purple. Maybe not so much Deep Purple, but Maiden is still probably my favorite band of all time. Like they're the band that Maiden and Priest are the bands that got me into metal, basically. I still love both to death, but Maiden is still overall probably my favorite band of all time. They're just amazing in every sense of the word. Just way too amazing of a band. So even though I might not listen to them a ton nowadays, also is this enough? You know what? I'm gonna shuffle. While I might not listen to a ton of them nowadays, I still every time I hear Maiden, I'm never gonna be like mad. It's always gonna be nice. So yeah. Favorite Maiden song? That's impossible, bro. Even if you ask me my favorite album, that would be impossible as well. They have so amazing discography, dude. I love everything, basically. A lot of the times, if I were to think of a favorite song, though, I might say something like Dance of Death, honestly. Even though it's way more like modern stuff, it's a great-ass song, dude. And I heard that when I heard that live as well. It's so amazing when they play it live. It's like, it's a performance at the same time. It's just so amazing. How modern? Well, for Maiden standards, it's pretty modern. But the album was like, let's see, how good is my knowledge? Was Dance of Death like 2003? I used to know like everything about Maiden. Like I remember when every album was released as well. Like, was it 2003 for Dance of Death? I think that's so. I hope I'm correct at least. So yeah, it maybe nowadays not so modern in general, but for Maiden standards, because they started on 1980, it's still pretty modern. It was like their, let's see, how many studio albums? They had already done like over 10 at that point. So it's still pretty late into their discography. Almost 20 years ago now? Yeah, it is. That's crazy, dude. From the Beast is also pogging. Yeah, it's a classic for sure. If anything, the whole album is just one of their best as well. If anything, it's not Number of the Beast is not even the best song on the album. Hallowed Be Thy Name is probably the best one. Even if it's one of those more mainstream songs of theirs as well. I like all the songs though. It's just a very good album through and through. Jax wasn't born in 2003. No, he wasn't, yeah. Very true. No flame, but yeah, that is actually facts. Hey, Shammering, how's it going? What node is better for lottery currency? Last node with Zergs or Lancers? The highest level is also always the best, but it depends. Can you, if you can farm then a second highest better or faster and more efficiently than this one, then you should go with that one. But if you can like max CEs, like 6 slot CE, 3 turn this every time, then you should be running this. It depends what you can do. I know a lot of people are running the 90 node instead of this 90 plus node. It's not a big difference anyway. You can still get a lot of farming done for that as well. It's not like you have to farm this, even if you can do both. If you want the simpler approach, then it's definitely the 91. Gives you a lot more options for looping and stuff. How many boxes? I'll check after this. It's between 110 and 120. Somewhere there. Still pretty behind though. I'd like to be way higher than this at this point, but I'm just gonna pick up the pace starting next week. I listen to Dio's Holy Diver. I don't listen to many of his albums. He's, again, one of those things that I mainly just, you know, single out songs, if anything. Not really much of an album guy when it comes to Dio. Amazing guy, though. An absolute legend. You'll be talking about that's Avenged Sevenfold, right, Karlak? And My Chemical Romance, yeah. Honestly, My Chemical Romance, I have to say, chat will be mad because I know they're a popular band. That's a complete miss for me. Way too much of a scene, emos, whatever band you want to call it. I could never get into them. But Avenged Sevenfold, at least, they have some good songs. Even if I'm not a huge fan, they have some good songs. Like shit like Bat Country kind of slaps. Has great drums in it. And then Mike Portnoy actually did the drums for their Nightmare album, which has some good shit on it. One of my favorite drummers of all time. Avenged Sevenfold basically for American boomers? No, it's not. What do you mean? Avenged Sevenfold is more zoomer than boomer. What are you talking about? Anything that's post 2000s is not boomer, bro. What are you talking about? That's not even close to being a boomer band. I could name you a billion other bands that could be considered boomer instead. Well, there you go. I guess my point stands then, Karlak, yeah. When I was in vocational school, which is the equivalent of high school, we had like a friend group going. We were just always like the 5 of us just doing everything together. And in our group was a girl, and she was into all of those bands. She was like into all those emo bands, including My Chemical Romance, and she was never gonna stop talking about them. I was like, I'm gonna talk about my boomer metal bands, and she was like, oh my god, MCR, they're the best. Oh my god, they're so nice. I'm gonna see them live 10 times. I'm like, bro, cool. Yeah, like, I'm like, Maiden is the best band ever. Ooh. So we had very different tastes, I guess. You're going to their concert next week? Well, that's fine. Again, no hate. If you enjoy them, that's great. I don't think they're a shitty band anyway, even like, so I do think some music is just straight up shit. They're not one of those. It's just not a band that I'm really much into. I still, you know, I approve if you like them though. It's fine. Cradle of Filth, huh? Never really got into them either, to be honest. You know the band though, but yeah. Don't know any songs from Scorpions? Dude, Scorpions is a classic band, of course. I think my favorite song might be No One Like You. It's so good. It's a very basic song, but it slaps so much. I like the guitars in it. Good shit. Then you have shit like some of the popular stuff like Big City Nights, also a classic. Rock You Like a Hurricane. Here's a hot take. Wind of Change is very neutral to me, because it's like very different compared to the rest of their stuff. It's like a very mellow ballad. It's not a bad song, but I like them more like the rock stuff instead. My Arturia is MP5. How about Ozzy? Ozzy is pretty good. Including the Sabbath stuff, of course. Lamb of God. Another mostly a Myst for me. Dude, okay, it's an interesting thing. Since you've named several bands, I have an idea of what other bands you might like, Karlak. For instance, I bet you like Korn, right? I bet it's somewhere there. You probably like Korn as well. It would fit into all those bands that you just listed. For instance. No, it's not written with a C, it's written with a K, okay? Maybe a bit. Oh, yeah, I see. Let's see, what else could I think of that you probably like based on those bands that you listed? Fuck, I'm so bad with the more, like, the early 2000s bands, though. Let's see. What can I think of? Are you into... Yeah, Trivium could maybe apply, yeah, Fallen, yeah. They're a bit more new, honestly.
Holy fuck, it's been 2 years, huh? Crazy TBH.
Another 2 year sub.
To another year, then Omega Love.
Yeah, it is. Has been 2 years indeed. Thank you for that, Hedgie. Welcome back to the go again. Enjoy the new badge. How about Aerosmith? Aerosmith is kind of a miss for me. They're a classic band for sure, but I'm not that into them. They're like as basic rock as you can get. Just the most basic rock ever. Well, that sucks, Kiraya. Why didn't you go? Was it like you had no time or something? Is that Bullet for My Valentine, Karalak? I think it is. Yeah, okay. I had an idea that if I remembered that band, I would have asked you about that as well, because that definitely fits into that category as well. Uh-huh. There was a band as well, since I'm on the topic of talking about these bands, and also, you know, the girl in our group also listened to. Do you know Asking Alexandria? I think it's one of those emo metal bands as well. I remember that name now as well. You probably like them as well if you like those other bands. Shit, this hand sucks. I might have to shuffle. YOLO. You did know? You're a bit neutral with it. Oh, so you're like mostly you're not consistent with these kinds of bands. You only like some of them. Interesting. I guess it's kind of a similar case for me as well, to be honest. Machine Gun Kelly. I've only heard that name, to be honest. Is that even a metal thing? I thought that was a rapper or something. Is that metal? I have been misinformed then. I thought that was like rap or something. It's a rapper? Okay, so now you're just switching genres, okay. He did fell off and try metal. Oh no, rappers try metal. No. Oh no. I haven't not even heard what it sounds like, but I assume it doesn't sound great. Good song. I bet this is request by Axel again. Yeah, he's always the one that requests Katachi. But I can appreciate it because I love this song as well. Like, if anything, anime has saved my, you know, faith in more basic music. Because again, I got into, like, normal music, I got into, like, progressive stuff, so it's hard for me to listen to simple, basic, normal music, but then again, I'm still jamming to, like, shit I hear from anime, which tends to be very basic in composition and stuff. So it's like saving me from not becoming like a full-on elitist that only appreciates the most extreme and crazy musicianship there is. It's like a savior. I see Fallen. Oh yeah, that was one of those as well, Cadillac. Yeah, also not. Yeah, not really. Was that the band that made the cover to House of the Rising Sun? I always thought that was I don't know how I feel about that, because the OG song is a pretty classic one. Hey, this Sword, how's it going, man? How you doing? Haven't listened to that, but is it that band that made that cover? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Probably the most free-to-play friendly. Well, it's not even free-to-play because you need at least a Castoria. But if you have one, Yukaru, then you should be running double Castoria, Media, and then an AoE Saber that can hit the final wave. I guess a Berserker can maybe work as well, but a Saber probably just makes more sense. That's what I think a lot of people doing this node are running. I'm also running that cup myself here and there, but right now I want to run this. They did do the cover, okay. Did you ever roll more for MP5 Dead Sword? Or are you still like working on those grails right now? Good morning, Slash. How's it going? You're like Audio Slave. I tend to like stuff that, you know, has Chris Cornell in it. So Audio Slave is pretty okay, yeah. Not that big into them again. Mostly just some random songs here and there, but yeah, sure. Not bad. Yeah, rest in peace. Starting C for this comp? No, this is a 6-slot lottery comp. It's literally all lottery Cs. It could be a lot easier if you ran like other Cs, but I want max bonus. Can I do this? Nah, I need to shuffle here. Oh, you know what? Let's try something fun here. This might backfire. Okay, because it's the rare case where there's the triple arts. Let's see if this works. I think this might actually work. Still have to give this to Arturia though for wave 3, but let's see, because you're gonna do this. You're gonna make a DPS Castoria basically. Let's see if this works. I think this will actually work because the third or the extra will hit hard as well. Come on, I think it might work. Come on, it's so close. Oh, yes, it works. There you go. There you go. 5-head strategies, dude. Let's go. That's the one case where Castoria can clear the first wave. You need triple arts with the buff on her. That's the one case. Unless you have like a level 120 Castoria from support or something, then it's easier, but with just a level 90 one, that's like the only case it works. Like Machine Head, they have some okay songs as well. What's that song called again? Locust? It's pretty good. It's a pretty heavy song. Alright, actually, did you switch to this comp as well, Lucio? Well, there you go. Hopefully you enjoy it. Yeah, Ahmed, how's it going? Oh, people just asked me about Ozzy earlier, but yeah, Ozzy is pretty good stuff. Both Sabbath stuff and his solo. I mean, that's just a normal day here. Pun, basically. Oh fuck, I was supposed to check my boxes. I never remember. I swear, it's the easy... I always forget, dude. I'll try to remember at the end of this run to check my box count. You have one single for a double roll soon? Well, good luck, man. Just pray and it's gonna happen. Foo Fighters? Honestly, while they're not a metal band, they still have some, you know, pretty good songs as well. They're just a good vibe in general, I feel like. And Dave Grohl is a very likable guy anyway, which helps. He's just a very good person. I like him a lot. Like stuff like Foo Fighters songs that I like are like Everlong and Learn to Fly. Those are pretty good. Even though Pretender is also very cheesy, I still kind of vibe to it. It's alright. It's very cheesy though. Gow. Gow.
Hi Myst Glove, would you rather visit Rome with Romulus Quirinus for a day or drinking beer with Blackbeard for a night?
Well, considering I'm not that much into alcohol, I'll probably take the Rome trip instead. Interesting question. Thanks for the 22 months, Tasso. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Even without checking, I already knew this was a Jack song. What do you think about Saint Anger from Metallica? I don't listen to any Metallica post 2000, so yeah, that should answer that question. Like, unlike Megadeth, who still has some pretty good stuff post 2000 as well, Metallica fell off hard. But their pre-2000s albums are actual fire, though. There's so much good shit. But man, they fell off hard, dude. It's not the same. Have I listened to the Seattle 89 concert? Sounds oddly specific, but honestly, I can't recall any, you know, specific ones. check boxes. Well, shit. Too late now, I guess. Dude, I cannot remember because I keep talking about all the different stuff and while I'm multitasking playing this as well. I cannot remember to check boxes. It's impossible. I would need to completely shut up and just think in my head box, 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 and then maybe I can remember. So someone just has to remind me at the last wave. You run an apples, you have 13 art quartz, 2 C's worth of 6 sliding MLBCs worth to keep. Yes, quartz for lotteries is always amazing value, and you seem to not be short on quartz anyway, so I would absolutely recommend you to farm more. People don't want to hear that. I was talking about yesterday. It's the truth no one wants to hear, and I get that. Feel free to use your quartz on gacha only. But you can't deny that if you were to use like 30 quartz for gold apples for like a lottery with a good bonus, instead of one multi-roll in the gacha, it tends to be 10 times better value. Probably more than that. Again, it's the truth that no one wants to hear. It's fine if you want to deny it, but it's literal facts, okay? So yes, if you have the willpower to do so, you don't have any more apples, use quartz for apples. Only during lotteries though, I swear to god. I was legit about to forget probably. So there you go.
Checkbox is Pepegaphone.
There you go. Hey, thanks for all the reminders in the chat as well. I swear to god, I was gonna forget. As soon as I stopped talking about the boxes after round 1, I already forgot. So let's check it right now. Oh my god. I have Alzheimer's or something, bro. Alright, let's see. How much is that? Let's do a quick math thingy. 73. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. 9. That is 123 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So there you go. 1, 2, 3 boxes. Yeah, obviously it's still fine if you never want to use quartz for apples. Most people never will, and I completely understand. But if you would do it, it's still good value. But yeah, feel free to use it on gacha instead. Because if you don't have the units you want badly anyway, then what's the point in farming, right? You first have to get all the nice stuff to invest into, if anything. You have to satisfy that need first. It's the oldest movie I have watched. Oh god. I've seen some black and white movies, not many though, but some. If anything, it might be the Finnish movie called Unknown Soldier. It's a classic movie they always show on Independence Day as well. They even made a new version of it not too long ago, but yeah. It's a really old movie. I think it's from the 50s or something. They like show it every year on Independence Day here on TV. Because it has a lot of historical reasons, I guess. Oh yeah, some of the really old Disney stuff is like super old as well. Yeah, maybe that counts as well. I forgot how old that stuff is, yeah. Oh my god, I completely forgot. What's a failed run? If I don't 3-turn, if I end up messing up, basically. Be it, you know, clicking wrong skills or getting horrible card RNG or something like that. Just to, you know, it's a counter that doesn't have to be there, but I have it there just to, you know, because why not? So there you go. Are you asking if Finland was ever colonized? We were never a colony, but we used to be either. First, originally we were part of Sweden, and then later a part of Russia, and then we became independent, basically. I don't think we were ever considered a colony, though. Just like, it depends on which side of the country we belong to, of our neighboring countries, basically. That's all. The former is also the reason Swedish is still the second official language here, which is still taught in schools. Most Finnish people cannot talk Swedish, though, including me, even though, yes, we get taught it, but no one ever learns it. We mostly just focus on learning English instead. So, yeah. If you were to talk to me in Swedish, I might have a general basis idea of what you're saying, but I doubt I could even reply to you in a, you know, way that you would understand what I want to say. I am terrible at Swedish. What's the opposite of based? Can't wait to hear this joke. Okay, what is it? That's Guns N' Roses, right, Karlak? I'm not that a big fan of them. I also hate Axl Rose. He's a fucking dickbag, so that doesn't help. He's just a terrible person. Also, I used stars on turn 1. Whoops. Hopefully that doesn't cost me the battle here. Should be fine though, right? The opposite of based is acidic. Wow. Is that like an anti-joke? What about Slash? Slash is a cool guy though. He's cool. Axl Rose is just a dickbag. No one here took chemistry. Well, yeah, I figured what you wanted to say, but yeah, it was quite literal. An anti-joke, if you will. I mean, this should still work, right? Yeah, this totally works. I didn't even use this skill last turn. I forgot. I keep forgetting to use stuff. Avril Lavigne. Tyrant buzzing in the fucking pop idols. I mean, meanwhile, okay. Maybe because she can be considered rock, honestly, I guess. I just see her as pop, basically. And I don't really care too much for Avril Lavigne. Maybe some songs are kind of catchy here and there, but I would never go out of my way to, like, listen to an Avril Lavigne song. If it plays on, like, you know, a video game or a movie or something, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, it's Avril, baby, let's go. But outside that, I would probably never listen to it. I was gonna ask Karlak about Breaking Benjamin, but I figured that's way too normie. In before Karlak is like, oh yeah, I totally hate them, right? Yeah, okay. He probably loves them though. And if you do, that's fine, but yeah. Okay, there you go, he says, nah, bro, okay. If you like if anyone likes Breaking Benjamin, that's fine though. I just think they're just one of those bands that I don't know. Hardcore Paramore listener. Well, if I had to pick between Paramore and Avril Lavigne, it's an easy Paramore choice. But besides that, again, not really that big into Paramore either. Because at least Paramore has way more of a band presence, because Avril is just a solo artist. I appreciate that. The band presence, that is. Maroon 5. I remember hearing some Maroon 5 when I was a kid. Oh, this is Thunderbolt music. No wonder it sounds so jazzy. Is there anything more elitist than Tool fans? It's actually kind of true, yeah. Tool fans can be quite gatekeepy and elitist. Don't get me, I still like Tool as a band. They have some really great songs, but their fan base, some of them can be quite, you know, they're like, oh, Tool is the best thing ever, anything else sucks. Have you heard Schism, bro? They play in like 9 out of 15 tempo. Is like the craziest thing ever. I'm like, bro, you kidding me? Have you even heard anything else that's prog? You think Tool is the end all be all? Please. Danny Carey plays like 5 polyrhythms at the same time. Don't get me wrong, he's a great drummer though, but I'm just making fun of the fans. Sex Pistols, not much into punk, honestly. Not a bad band, but I'm not that into punk. Opinion about gatekeeping? People think that's a good thing, while other people it's a bad thing. Why would gatekeeping ever be a good thing? People who think gatekeeping is a good thing are gatekeepers. Gatekeeping is not a good thing. It's just toxic. No, no, it's that's not the thing that's gonna resolve the issue, Tyrant, no. You listen to a lot of 70s hard rock? Dude, there's a lot of good stuff from the 70s, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, that's basically where prog started. It's like late 60s and early 70s. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to be found there. Time to gatekeep the Myst fandom. Oh shit, dude. You can't look at artist bands nowadays without thinking of JoJo. Yeah, that's the thing, because a lot of the musical references to JoJo are like bands from the 70s to 90s, basically. That's what it is. I guess that means at least Araki has pretty good taste, if anything. How many tickets have I collected? I checked a while ago and I had like 123 boxes worth. I'd still like to have way more at this point, but I'm just gonna start picking up the pace more. You only know the bands because of JoJo? Yeah, that's the, like, here's the thing. I kind of hate that if you go to like some of those bands that have bands and or songs that have been referenced in JoJo, the comment section is going to be zoomers like, hell yeah, it's JoJo, oh my god. But so I kind of hate that, but at the same time, these guys wouldn't even know what these bands are in the first place, so it's still nice that their bands are getting more exposure at least. I just don't want to see like zoomers like, oh my god, this was such a cool thing in JoJo. Like, can you just enjoy the music? Like, I love JoJo, I love those bands, but I just don't really want to see stuff like that. It's a really, like, it's a mixed feeling to have. Isn't that gatekeeping though? No, because I'm saying it's also a good thing that they're getting exposed to these bands. I'm not stopping them from doing it, I'm just saying I'd rather not see comments like that. They can still do whatever the hell they want. And I'm still glad they're finding those bands. Because they're getting exposed to some real classic shit. Which might actually make them have better taste, if anything. So feel free to do what you want. Is this the rainbow opening? Pretty good Civ. Let me guess, this has to be from Memeland, right? I knew it. I knew it. I know he likes this song. Okay. Dude, I know what people are requesting. A good song, though. Rolling Stones. A bit too old to be honest. And that's a bit of a, you know, maybe hypocrisy there because I listen to a lot of old shit, but I don't know. I can appreciate what they did to the world of music and whatnot, but I wouldn't really listen to them much. Same with the Beatles, and that's gonna be like so big, like, oh my god, the Beatles are the best band ever. How could you not listen to them like 24/7? Nah, bro, no, I can't. They're cool and all, but just, you know, not really for me.
Go.
It is amazing that I have been subbed for 18 months already. Ever since I found your channel I have begun playing FGO and I am not sure whether to thank you or curse you, lol.
You should probably curse me if anything.
The welcoming community you have developed and hope you do to smile.
Interesting. Thanks for the 18 months, Kickstone. Enjoy your new badge. Oh, the mythic raid though? Yo. Welcome, welcome, people from Mythic Stream. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. We are farming along here. Very surprising, I know, right? Imagine farming at this time. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Oh, I see. I see the message now. That's pretty clever. My thick TV raid. I get it. Very clever. Is that why you have the TV emote as well? That's pretty funny, actually. Yo, Carol, gifting Mythic a sub as well. There you go. Well, maybe that's a welcome back, if anything, to the Go Gang. But anyway, thank you for that, Carolac. Oh, actually, no, that is just a straight-up welcome. There you go. That's why you have the emote. Yeah, there you go. I can appreciate a pretty clever pun, honestly. That's fine. I assume you were farming as well. I'd be surprised if you weren't. Someday I'm actually gonna watch Rainbow. It's been on my plan to watch for like a billion years. It's mostly because this song exists. I heard the song show is also pretty decent, but it was mostly because I like this song. Speaking of which, pun, why don't you make more puns, man? You're like, every time I see you, never make puns anymore. Did you like retire or something? I'm kind of disappointed. I want to see you make. I want to see you live up to your name. Who's Mythic? Another streamer. You're too old now? Oh no. You have lost your identity, man. That's not good. Were you one of those people that used to be able to do a pun immediately? Like you were so snappy and clever, you hear one thing, you could immediately think of a pun about it? Is that why you went with your identity in the first place? And now you're so old you can't do it anymore? I envy people who are like very snappy and like just quick to think of stuff, like clever responses and whatnot. I get those rarely, but I can't get them very often, like consistent or often. I wish I could get it way more. Would make me a better streamer probably. It's the Vinland Saga opening. We went these two openings are actually very similar in style. Kind of funny coincidence they play back to back. Same, yeah, relatable. Yeah, if you can't think of anything, just say these nuts. There you go. It's like the universal card. It doesn't really mean too much, but yeah, there you go. Just go with that. Yeah, exactly, Mythic, yeah. About Ligma? Yeah, sure. You can just go with all those. Just go with all the same different variants of the same joke. So funny. Unless that's an actual these nuts joke on topic right now, Cadillac, I honestly have never even heard of them. And you saying they're too new for me, question mark, which probably means yes, they're probably too new, because I have never even heard of that name. Yeah, good old Candice. That's a classic. For sure. Oh my god, and now everyone is just trying to do all of the different versions of the joke. Oh no. Not like these. Dude, is Vinland Saga Season 2 starting next season? I forgot. I think it might be, yeah. Any confirmers? Gonna be nice. Oh, it's the season after next one. It's winter 2023. Damn. Well, I guess it's fine. Kind of sad, but whatever. I can wait. So it's the same season as Attack on Titan final. When you think about it. They're the same season. Okay, then. Let's see if we will get Attack on Titan final. Place your bets. Oh, that's a lot of Seiba bread cards. Rage Against the Machine also too new. I know them, of course. Because, you know, Killing in the Name of is absolutely a classic song. Even if it's not old, it's such a classic. Besides that, I don't really jam them too much, but that song is a certified slapper. It works. It's like, I'm not even that into like punk stuff, but that would be like a 10 out of 10 punk song. What ritual to roll for Shisho? Do the same thing I did on my last video where I rolled her. Make a party with all 4 coups and then Fergus. And put a swimsuit on your main Mystic Code. I got Shisho immediately after that. She likes what she sees. You might have to have a male MC as well, potentially. This is Maroon 5. What band makes this? Yeah, it is Maroon 5. Okay. I see what you did there, Jags. God damn it. Okay. I remember when the band was new, again, when I was a kid, I used to hear Maroon 5 songs all the time. They like played everywhere. They were so big. I think they kind of fell off at some point. But at some point they were like a huge band. Well, good luck if you're gonna use the ritual Yato. They fell off after 5. Haha, funny. Yo, Red, good morning. Oh, this hand is not great, huh? Oh, and I already shuffled. Oh, here's hoping it's enough. Please crits. Okay, now it should be enough. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Boom. Have fun with Dota Tyrant. People used to misread your name as Mythic TV, so it became a meme. Oh, that's funny. I don't know how someone would read it like that, honestly. I always read it as Mythic as soon as I saw it, but fair enough. I can respect writing the meme, honestly. That's very commendable. All Out Boy or Panic at the Disco. Those are, again, some of those more emo bands, right? I've heard some songs from them, but again, mostly a miss for me. Wait, Shineth has on the TV? Is that what the has on? Oh my god, I just noticed. Now that I'm looking at the bigger version of the emote, yeah, that is totally Shineth. Okay. Hello, Genshin gamer. Okay. Am I gonna do a highlight on the Umu and Gucci Grail fronts? I thought about it, but I don't know. They're so moldy, man. Especially the Gucci one. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, probably not a good idea. I might actually keep this hand. I'm just gonna trust that the waifu has enough damage here. It's gonna be very close though. Come on, do it. Should be okay, right? Yeah. Yeah, be good. Will I ever do Valkyrie Assassin first impressions? At this point, probably not. I have not even leveled them up yet, though. So in a way, I still kinda could, because I haven't really taken a look at their kit yet. But I feel like it's already so late at this point. Maybe I'll do it next week. It's like a super late first impressions. Who knows? Yeah, have a good sleep, Mythic. Thanks for the raid again. Hopefully you had a good time and yeah, sleep well. Yo, this is groovy as hell. Yeah, especially if you're going as Berserkers, Sleazy, her busters just slap. They're an absolute slapper. When you get that 2x damage on a ruler, oh yeah, baby. Never too late, you can clarify some things for people who think they're bad. I thought people liked them because apparently they're like the best looping assassin or something. That's all I know, basically. I don't really know what they do or whatever, but that's just what I heard. Where's this song from, actually? It's called Cleopatra's Dream. Is this like an actual original song? Sounds very vibey. Have a good sleep as well, Watery. Yeah, hopefully today's stream will be better than yesterday. That would be nice. It was so moldy and salty, dude. So far, not too bad. Do you think FGO will have a built-in auto farm at some point? No, I don't think so. Is Shisho still not on my support list? Oh yeah, I never did that, huh? I probably should do that. It's a famous jazz song. Well, you can tell I'm not into jazz because I have honestly never heard this before, but I kind of like it. I can appreciate some good jazz drumming as well. It's actually kind of close. I know a lot of prog drummers like to have like inspiration from jazz drumming. I can totally hear why. Indeed, AK. Yo, Hamlet with
Glad
the
to be
11
back.
months.
Nice to hear quality stream music.
Yeah, honestly, songs so far haven't been that bad. Pretty vibey stuff. Anyway, welcome back to the Go Gang. Thank you for the 11 months again. And time flies. You've always been subbed for a year as well, almost. God damn, dude. Hello, Bat. How's it going? What's the name of the song, though? You can do exclamation point current song. You'll get the link and all the data and whatnot. If you want to see what it is. You're jamming Zeppelin for the past few months? Sure, nothing wrong with that. Sub-Zeppelin action. Oh yeah, that was one of those bands that I tried to also think of and was going to ask you about, because that would also fall into line with a lot of those bands that you were into, Karlak. Disturbed, that is. They have some okay songs, but again, not a huge fan of the band. Dude, you know what's crazy though? Like, Disturbed went kind of mainstream when they made that cover of Sound of Silence. Because it's like totally not metal, so obviously all the normies are gonna eat it up. But man, the reaction to that song is so 50-50. People either think it's the worst thing ever or the best thing ever. I want to say it's not really a good song. It kind of ruins it, to be honest. But I don't think it's like the worst thing I've ever heard. But some people are like, oh my god, this is amazing. It's like the best. I'm like, no, bro, it's not amazing. You can like it, that's for sure, but come on, dude. It's not like amazing or anything like that. Like, that song divides opinions more than any other song I've seen in a long time. Kinda crazy. Well, that sucks, City. I need a drink. Found a small little Pepsi, okay. Which song? The Sound of Silence cover that Disturbed made. That song. Favorite rapper? I don't really listen to any rap, to be honest. The only rapper or hip-hop artist I would ever even consider pretty decent, because I appreciate them being innovative and creative and just an interesting guy in general, is Yeezy, aka Kanye. I listen to his stuff. That's mostly it. No one else I don't really listen to. Or anyone else. Yeezy is just an interesting guy. He's not a very great person, honestly, but I just like him. I don't know what it is about him. And he's so like, he's kind of creative when it comes to all the shit he makes as well. Like, he doesn't care. He can put out, like, the shittiest shit ever. He's like, just eat it up, nerds. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He just doesn't give a shit. And I can kind of appreciate that. Like, he's put out some real questionable stuff over the years. And then when he went like religious as well, he literally made an album that is called Jesus is King, and it's all about him doing, like, you know, reading like Bible verses and shit, and with like fucking beats on the background and shit. Like, this guy has no limits. It's so interesting. Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree, True Knight. The religious songs he's made in the albums, they're not that good, but I can appreciate it. It's so cool. Like, the man he does whatever the fuck he wants. He doesn't care how bad the reception is gonna be or whatever. He just does it anyway. I just love the guy. He's so entertaining. It's like a weird little thing. What is this? This sounds so early 2000s. Oh my god. Is it a Lego song? Okay. Well, he's always been like bipolar, right? So that there's a good reason for, you know, why he is like he is. Because I'm pretty sure he has been diagnosed bipolar. This time I think I can actually clear here without a buster card. Because Luvia chain should be enough, right? Yeah. Ninjago? Is it like Lego ninjas? I think that's exactly what it is. Okay. Interesting. Is this like your childhood, Jax? Okay. Interesting. You know what? This time I'm actually gonna use Luvi MP because fuck it. You can tell there's a generation gap when I've never heard of Ninjago. I obviously know what Legos are and whatnot, because I even played with physical Legos as a kid, but I've never heard of a Ninjago. How old am I again? Next month I'm gonna be 28. So it's like an animation thing? I bet they also sold products, because, you know, that's... Usually stuff like this, whenever it gets animated, it's just mostly to sell, like, physical products. Same age as Faker? Sure. Does that make me a gaming god as well? Probably not. You're not even that old. Yeah, but you gotta realize, in the internet, as soon as you're like above 20, you're immediately a boomer. I've just embraced it years ago. So I'm just gonna accept that, yeah, I'm a boomer. But to be honest, a lot of my taste regarding stuff, like we were just talking about music, my music taste is very boomer, okay? So I'm also reflecting the actual boomer age in some of my tastes as well. So it's not that far off anyway. Even if, like, age-wise, I might not be, like, actual boomer age, you know, I'm still mentally somewhat close depending on what the topic is. Favorite toy you were into as a kid? I never really played with toys that much, honestly. Oh, I didn't mean to shuffle there. But this should be fine. What toys did I even like? I don't remember, honestly. I was not that big into toy stuff. What were those things called that were like Legos but not Legos? Those like robot thingies? Was it Bionicle? Those were kind of cool. I think it was called Bionicle. Why are you laughing, Jax? What's wrong with Bionicles? What do you mean? Those were cool. It is Lego. Yeah, but it's like Lego for, you know, slightly older kids, right? Instead of like the smallest of kids. Why are you laughing? Dude, why are you laughing, Jags? What do you mean? What's wrong with Bionicles? What? Am I missing out something? Why is it? Why are you laughing? It was unexpected? Why was it unexpected? Dude, they were invented when I was a kid, bro. You gotta realize. Dude, I played with like the first generation of that shit, okay? Like the very first Bionicles and stuff. They were brand new back then. They were like unheard of. They were like, whoa, this is like the future of Legos and shit. Oh yeah, Beyblades were pretty cool as well. I had a lot of Beyblades. I'm pretty sure that box still exists in like the attic somewhere. They're still all there, including all the what do they call the thingies? The devices you use to send them? I don't know what they're called in English, but yeah, there's a lot of those as well. Are they just called launchers or something? Yeah, maybe it's just launchers. Yeah, there you go. We even had like... We took it a bit seriously, so we started modifying some of them as well and added our own shit, which made them overpowered compared to like the regular plastic shits. so yeah, it kind of got out of hand basically. Oh, this has to be the Tune song request, right? It's not! I'm shocked! I'm actually wrong for once. No, this was food. No. Rip, my prediction streak is gone. I thought this was cocaine enough, but no, this was not Soon's song request. Unless you're the same person, I just don't know it. Your mom bought Beyblades for you. They were basically metal and let out last parts. Yeah, because they always had that one metal ring in the middle parts. That had like that was usually where they made contact if you had multiple of them in like an arena type of thing. Have I played yo-yo before? No, I've just had like those really shitty yo-yos that no one uses. I don't mean like those actual good ones that people do legit cool tricks and shit with. Oh my god, this song is so cocaine, man. I can see the flashing lights without even seeing anything. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of scuffed Beyblades as well. Not everything was officially licensed or anything. People were just like, hey, all the kids like them spinny things. Let's make some of those as well. Not copyright or anything. Just make them anyway. I think I remember what that is, Fallen. Is that one of those things where you, like, scan barcodes and shit? Or am I thinking of another different toy? Is that actually what it is? If that's the case, then I remember those. Was that Spy Gears? Yeah, then that's exactly what it is then. Okay. We never really had one, but one of my friends had one, and I tried it out, and it was kind of cool. Invisible pen is one of the examples. Sure.
Gow. Gow.
Go Dark, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Big welcome to the Go Gang, and much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you, thank you. Spy Gears is the toy lineup where you pretend to be a spy. Was it one of those things that gave you like a lot of different tools, like a magnifying glass and some other stuff, a generic detective would like have, and then something that was like not really actually a thing or shit? No, okay. I'm thinking of something else then. I remember there were those like kits that gave you like stuff that, generic, stereotypical detectives would have. I guess I'm thinking of something else then. Have a good sleep, Keisha. Thanks for being here. Sleep well. Yeah, Pokemon cards were pretty big in my childhood as well, Sete. Not gonna lie. But then, I assume a lot of you guys, if you had Pokemon cards around as a kid, then you brought them to school, and then some kid gets scammed, and then the whole school bans them. That's exactly what happened in my school as well. So yeah, it didn't last for too long. It's a classic thing, like, yeah, it's basically, it's one of those things that just happens. Like, some kid gets scammed, and he's like, then he tells the teacher, like, oh, I got scammed. They're like, oh, instead of, like, trying to resolve the issue and whatnot, they're just like, okay, no more cards at all. No one gets to bring cards anymore. They're banned from the whole school. So, yeah. There you go. Classic. He'd be addressed in our weekly school assembly. I think that's exactly what happened to us as well. It was either the weekly assembly or just the PSA thingy system that goes throughout the whole school that you can hear in every classroom. It was one of those things like, okay, no more cards. Just don't bring them. It's pretty funny. They also banned Beyblades because they were like, oh, those are too dangerous. I'm like, bro, come on. No fun allowed. Do I plan on Grailfront today? I don't know, honestly. I'm still like, yesterday was so rough. It was one of the moldiest and saltiest streams I've had the entire year. And it was a little bit to do with Grail fronts as well, so I don't know. I might just continue those next week. Oh, there's the Sabaton from Vanitas. Had a feeling it was gonna happen at some point. The reason TCGs got banned in your school back then was because people played them more often than having lunch. Oh, they were like scared they were, you know, we're not eating enough or whatever? Well, that's kind of weird. Were Heelys popular in your school? Shoes with the wheels at the bottom. I don't think I ever saw those. No, I don't think so. I think I've heard of those though, but they were never really a thing in my school. Is it another power metal song though, Vanitas? I've come to realize you and Pavel are almost exactly alike. Like you're neither of you are that into metal, but when it comes to power metal, you're like, hell yeah, dude. Like, let me guess, it's gonna be Dragon Force next. Perhaps, yeah. That's fair. Okay. You should try and expand your horizons. There's a lot of metal to like, besides power stuff. The school had marbles. Ooh. I bet a lot of those just vanished. Seems like something you can easily just lose. Carol, like the mega fan here, just says Horizon. Not even the full name. It's like, ooh, Horizon. Any Horizon? Did your school also ban snowball fights? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, everyone did it anyway, and it wasn't very heavily enforced because they knew they couldn't stop it. But the official line was still no snow, but you can't throw that shit. And also, if a teacher did see you throw it during recess, then obviously they were like, no, now you get detention. But everyone did it anyway. I don't think they truly gave a shit a lot, but for the sake of like being like good, responsible adults, they were like, their stance is like, no, you can't throw shit. And here, obviously, it was an even bigger thing because it's a Nordic country, so a lot of the year we do have snow in here. So, I suppose there was even more reason to enforce it. Maybe. The teachers participated with you. Well, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. Dude, I can just imagine a teacher being like, "Hey, kid," and then throwing so badly the kid gets like, you know, sent to the infirmary or something. Like, get fucking wrecked. Oh god, and then the teacher gets fired. You ever get detention or suspension? Never a suspension, but I did get a detention a few times. I didn't do anything really bad, though. I forgot why I even got detention. I was never really a bad kid. But yeah, so I think it was maybe from, like, just being lazy or something, if anything. Did you actually get suspended, pun? Oh no. Story time. Most common meal you have at home. Definitely something to do with potatoes. But what kind of potato dish would that be? I eat so much potato every week. I don't know, honestly, what would be the most common dish? You once edited a video of your teacher dancing and it was kind of funny, but then you got into big trouble. That sounds pretty funny from you just explaining it, honestly. You got detention once and he wasn't detention, he was just you staying after to work on things. So like you like, you know, you had not done like homework or something, they were like, okay, you're just gonna do it after school, is that what you mean? That's a lot of pion. Did I ever have a fight club in school? No. There were fights here and there, but there wasn't like a designated thing for it, no. Once for saying a very bad word at an older kid and getting into a fight because of it, then getting into a separate fight into the lockers where you get cornered by a kid and his older brother. So wait, you got suspended from that? That sounds pretty BS. You know, it's a word that's not even Twitch friendly. Oh god. Fucking pun over here using gamer words all the way when he was a little pun. Oh wow. Did you grow up in COD lobbies? Is that what you're saying? God, bro. Say no more, fam. Oh, you started because you punched him first? Okay, fair enough then. You got into detention because someone beat you up? Wow, yikes. Yeah, exactly, Flitz. Hey, Lloyd. How you doing? Apparently you're very tired, it seems. You got 1 hour of sleep? How do you even function at all with 1 hour of sleep? That sounds horrible. God damn, dude. You grew up in TF2 community servers? I'm surprised you still caught that wave. Although, Jax, can I be a bit elitist and say you never lived the actual golden days of TF2? I bet. Because you started probably like 2012 or later or something. No way you did that earlier because you were way too young. So you definitely missed all the golden days. Dude, the golden days one was the game came out late 2007. I fucking bought it very fast. I got the orange box that had like many Valve games including TF2 in it. One of the best package deals ever. It was like 35 euros. You get TF2, Portal, which was also brand new with TF2. You got Half-Life 2, Episode 1, Episode 2. Was that it? But anyway, that's a great deal already for like 35 euros. It was so good. But yeah, back then TF2 was literally only community servers. There was no like actual matchmaking, anything at all. So it was only community servers, and then all the classes only had their base equipment. No inventory, you can't change any weapon, no alternatives or anything. No hats, no costume, no nothing. It was the basic of the most vanilla game ever, and it was amazing. It was so raw. It was so good. I was still okay when they later added achievements and also slowly rolled the class updates that did give classes alternative weapons and shit. That was still fine. But when they started adding hats and then then the trading update happened, that was already starting to kill a lot of the community servers, because a lot of the community servers became trading servers and gameplay is kind of dead over there. It's just people typing in chat, oh, I'm selling this hat, want all this metal for this hat. I'm like, bro, can you play the fucking game? So that already started killing the community server experience a lot. And then, not long after that, the final nail in the coffin, this is a hot take because some people think it's a good thing, the free-to-play update. That's when the game died to me. It wasn't long after the trade update happened. The free-to-play update. I think it was a mistake, honestly. Because it just brought more kids into the game that were just into trading. It further killed the game. So that after that, I hardly ever really played anymore. And I assume, ironically enough, that's around the time you started playing, Jax. Yeah, exactly. You joined during the free-to-play update. Yeah, I have a feeling that was the case. Man, I wish you could have seen the golden days of the game when it was like as raw as it was. It was magical, honestly. It was so cool. Very cool. Or something for you bad. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it's a hot take. Obviously, it's good for the people that can't afford to buy games. That's great, but in my eyes, the game just got worse with the player base. And I'm also biased because I paid for the game myself. So, you know, there's that as well, I guess. Yeah, you were the guy running with the gibbers. There you go. Ooh, I still think I have my like physical like the case for the orange box collection somewhere, if I were to look for it. Man, that was such a good pack. Such a value pack of gaming. 2 brand new games and then 3 copies of a very cool classic game. Very nice. to look for it. Maybe I'll look for it for next week's stream. I'm not gonna start digging through all my closets now. But maybe for next stream, I'll try to find it. Why pay for a game if you can buy an FGO pack instead? Dude, that's... I kind of hate how relatable that is to me now. I kind of hate it, but it's so relatable, dude. Like, I spend so much more money on gacha, like, currency than just buying games these days. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could still buy all the games I wanted to play. I'm not, like, broke or anything. I could still do that, but I still don't do that because I barely play any other games besides gacha games. Like, that's the sad thing, if anything. I don't hate where I'm currently at, obviously, because I still enjoy the games I play, even if most of them are gacha games right now, but it's a contrast to what it used to be for my gaming life. When it was just mostly, you know, actual retail games that you pay like 40, 50 bucks and you have a good time and then you move into the next one. FGO is a full-time job, man. Ironically enough, it is my full-time job. But I get what you're saying. For a lot of people, it feels like that as well. But it literally is my full-time job. So, yeah. I do have a lot of single-player games in my libraries that I should probably play. And I kind of want to play. But it's the same thing why I don't watch that many shows nowadays either. Starting is the hardest part. I bet if I would just start and play like an hour or two, I would definitely get into those games that I've been meaning to play for a long time. But I just can't start. I can't take the first step. Either I'm too busy or then I'm just pretending I'm too busy. Because maybe subconsciously I don't want to do it, even though I kind of want to. I don't know what it is about it. Starting is the hardest part. The Klitsch quiz collabs are pretty pog. Yeah, I had a pretty good time with those. We're still trying to figure out some more like collab stuff, pretty sure. We'll see if we can align more schedules. Make those. Speaking of which, I need to DM Prawn again about something. I forgot. Oh wait, no, I already responded. Dude, I forgot about responding. Dude, my memory is so bad. I was like, I thought I forgot, but apparently I already responded. I just checked. Okay. Never mind. Dude, is gacha rotting my brain? That might be the case. I mean, even then, I'm not great at that either, to be honest, Jax. Is this a VTuber song? I'm kind of surprised, honestly. This doesn't sound like the usual VTuber songs. Okay. They make good shit, you know? You mean VTubers? I don't hate all the songs I've heard, to be honest. Like it's the music is not the problem for me, nor is their content. Like there's nothing, there is really no problem when I think about it. It's just like I'm not really into it. I just don't understand. It's not a problem though. I just never understood the whole concept. It's the fans. I mean, honestly, I kind of agree in that sense. Obviously, not every fan is bad. In fact, most of them are probably very nice people, just normal guys, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, some of them are like kind of too obsessed, if anything, is what I've noticed. Like, all they talk about, all they think about, even to others are like, oh my god, have you seen what this VTuber did? It's so cute, bro. Like, look at these 10 clips, bro. You gotta see them. You're missing out, bro. Come on. I'm like, I'm good. Like, I'm good, you know? Like, maybe a bit too much of an obsession. Yeah, you're not one of those people, yo. But honestly, you're not too far. If you're just missing the part where you're just like constantly linking me shit, like, oh my god, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. You're not too far off from like a bit too obsessed. You're still fine though. Nice one, Umu. Sounds like your co-worker. Damn. Well, here's hoping you're also into VTubers, otherwise working might be a bit annoying at sometimes. Yeah, watch this 10-hour compilation, then you'll maybe understand. Okay. No shade. Also, I've noticed a lot of the VTubers nowadays just are like insanely sexualized in terms of their appearance. I can kind of respect the hustle though. I get why they're doing it because most of their audience and most of their income is from lonely guys, and obviously if they look like that, it's way easier to get paid. So, you know, I get that and I respect the hustle, okay? A lot of them just look way like super skimpy and shit. And it's not like I hate it either. If anything, I'm for it, because again, the reason I actually kind of like VTubers is because of how much lewd art they spawn. There's a lot of artists just draw them, and they actually a lot of it looks nice. So, that side actually kind of gets my blessing, if anything. You like Pocket, don't you? I mostly like Pocket because she's a fellow FGO content creator. If she wasn't doing FGO, I probably would never even have, you know, met her, let alone even had conversations. Not because I hate her or if she would be a VTuber or anything like that, but we probably would not have met, if that makes sense. But yeah, Pocket's fine, obviously. You got so many VTubers like lewd art on your Twitter feed. Oh yeah, same. You see that a lot, yeah. We have a lot of different songs today, huh? I'm actually surprised. It's not just the same songs all over again. I'm actually hearing songs that I've more or less never heard before. That's kind of nice. Apparently this is Epic 7. Not bad, I guess. This song at least. Sure.
Go. Go.
20 months.
What's the
Sup, Myst and everyone.
Oh, Ryan, thanks for the 20 months.
Good, yep.
Yeah, so far today, pretty chill, I have to say, which is good. Welcome back to the Go game. Anyway, what's the pirate girl Marine? Is that her name? The VTuber, the really popular one? Isn't she like super lewd as well? Pretty sure she is, right? Yeah. Oh, show Marine. There you go. Yeah. You know what's funny? Because I've actually translated one doujin of hers. I've literally translated one of the books. There's a bit of a backstory regarding to that as well, which is pretty funny. Because my translation circle, usually we do stuff like that are old, like, you know, stuff that's been books that have been around for a while, but no one's. It's not like it doesn't look like anyone's going to translate them, and we're kind of interested in them, or at least one of in our circle is interested. So then we might tackle a translation like that. That's usually how it goes. But in the case of that book, because obviously that book was like about to be released, it was like brand new and shit. So the day it came out, as soon as the RAWs came out, aka the raw Japanese version, you know, the base, we had a crazy idea because we all had some time around, because usually sometimes it's hard to align our schedules because we are all different time zones and shit. But at that time we kind of had time, and we had a thought that, you know what, this book is probably going to be super popular. What if we try to translate it? And not just slowly, but like really fucking fast. So to this day, that is still our fastest ever translate project. From the day of the release of the RAW to the common sites, if you know what I mean, in less than 24 hours, we had the translation out on those same sites as well. So we basically speed ran that translation, all the phases. Me translating the RAWs, our proofreader, you know, making sure that everything reads fine and sounds good, and then our typesetter cleaning and also, you know, inputting all the ready script and whatnot. All of that, and then also uploading in less than 24 hours for the full book. We were actually kind of proud of that. It was a pretty good job as well, I feel like, considering it was a speed run. What's the numbers? I have no idea. I actually never went back and looked. I assumed the upload was pretty popular, but I don't know. I never actually went back to look how many people have, like, if they even show the numbers on those common sites. Oh, are you? Oh, I get it. You're asking about the actual new code, is what you're doing. Okay. Again, I don't use the site, so I never know the codes. I use a different site, but the site we upload into as well, the stuff always ends up in the common site as well, basically. It was actually a pretty good book, I have to say. No joke. Like, I never have anything against VTuber loots. I kind of like them, so I had a pretty good time translating it as well, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I'm actually gonna go look it up on the site that we use. Let's see if I can see some numbers here. I would never be able to show this, but let's see. Oh, I found it already. Okay, it should be this one. Holy shit, even on this side it actually has... Okay, there's no, like, view numbers, but it says, favorited 2,968 times. So that many people have put it in their favorites, at least. So there you go. That's pretty good. Has 603 ratings, average 4.82 stars out of 5. That's pretty good. Alright. Seems like people approve. Pretty poggin'. I wonder what the numbers are probably way bigger on the normie sites. I'm honestly tempted to go look at them there now as well. Ooh, maybe I should, to boost my own ego, having translated the thing. Let's see, actually. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. I should be able to find it. Is it the first one when sorted by popular? Oh, that's funny. Let's see. I think I found it, maybe? I don't know how to use this site, honestly. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. It's still loading the page, man. I don't know why this site loads so slowly to me, but I'm about to see some numbers, I think. Yeah, not too bad, Wilcon. Is the one that starts with N? Yeah. I mean, that's not where we upload, but that's where all of our stuff gets uploaded into, and that's the most the common site that everyone uses. Man, this is not loading at all, though. Is my connection... Oh, now it did, okay. Let's see. What kind of numbers do they even show here? I can't really see any numbers. Do I have to log in or something? I don't even have an account to this site. I don't think they really show you any data. Well, that sucks. Okay, whatever then. I mean, many people know my translation circle, so with having said all this, you can probably already figure it out and find it, but it's fun. 31k? Like, favorites or like views? I assume... Is it favorites? If that's the case, that's kind of crazy. Favorites? Okay. Yeah, you can tell this site is way more used than the one I use. Yeah, a clear difference there. But there, I noticed there's two versions. Apparently someone also made an uncensored version of it. So now you should have an even better idea of what the book is. Yeah. How much do they have numbers like? Was that the original numbers? How much does the other one have? Oh man, I didn't mean to press shuffle. Dude, fuck. Fun stuff. Just enough, I hope it is. And people trying to do some detective work, huh? I see how it is. Fair enough. I mean, it's not like it's a big secret or anything anyway. It's pretty funny how we always end up on these topics anyway. Like, there should be like a timer when I start my stream, like how long does it take until we arrive to like these kinds of topics? Other one had like 15k. I assume that's the newer one. Probably. And not the original one. Fair enough. Not bad. I mean, that's for you to figure out, Fallen. I already gave you a ton of hints. You were talking about... Oh, yeah, let's go Rainbow, finally. Okay. First drop of the day. Cool. Alright, I think I can get my third MLB now. Nice. But yeah, you Carol, like, you're not wrong. We're talking about metal for a long time and music in general, and now we're suddenly talking about VTuberludes. How fast does it turn, dude? Again, it's definitely my fault, so you know, I'll take responsibility for that, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, 90 plus should have a higher drop rate than 90, yeah. The higher the level, the higher the drop rate. It's not a big, it should not be a big difference, but there should be a small difference. So let's see, is my math correct? If I MLB now, I'll have 1 surplus, so that's still +9, right? So it still breaks even. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, that still breaks even. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. You made me re-download Genshin? Well, it is what it is. Are you liking Sumeru so far? Oh shit, I only fed 3 into it. God damn it. Not that it matters, but here we go. 1 more. There we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought I fucked up for a second. Oh, I had a mini heart attack because it was level 18. I thought I fed an MLB or something, but I got the super suck. Oh my god, bro! I had a mini heart attack. I'm not joking. It's fine. It's supposed to. Holy shit! I seriously felt my heart skip a beat. I legit thought I fed an MLB into it. Oh my god. But it was the super suck from when I fed the 3 first non-MLBs. Holy shit, dude. I'm not... Dude. That's... Oh my god. Oh. Jeez, that was way too close. Too scary, man. Okay, yeah, this is intended to be like this. Okay. And now I can bring like an SSR again when I'm gonna run this C for a while until I get a drop. So let's bring Jinako. There you go. So close, dude. You did that with a 3-star Summer C. Well, that's not too bad, honestly. If you're just, you know, wasting a 3-star Gacha C. Even if it was an MLB copy. It's probably not the end of the world. Okay, I need to calm down. That was actually very scary. Can we add a horror tag to this game as well? Because I genuinely felt very afraid for a brief second until I realized it was meant to be like that. God damn, that's super suck, bro. Not cool. Why did I give Arturia the arts buff? Dude, my brain's mush. This should still be fine, but why the hell did I give her the arts buff? It was a Luvi arts card. Doesn't matter, but still, kind of weird. Okay. This party will not be good for a long session, I can already tell, because you have to think in every attempt, basically. So if you do this for a very, very long time, you're bound to make a ton of mistakes. Let's shuffle here. Oh, this is good. How can you clear the amount of Ember after lottery? There's so much. Well, if you don't have any use for the AXP, you just burn it. You get mana prisms, I guess, and a bit of QP. What bonus am I at? I'm +9 right now. If I get one more drop, I'm +10. So honestly, I would have liked to have been already at +12 at this point. I've just been slacking off. But at the same time, I've also been pretty busy because there's so much other stuff for me to do, so that's my kind of excuse, but not really. Starting next week, I'm gonna put way more prio into farming though. Because I want to farm way more than this. This is not even close to being satisfactory to be. I think I did update the drop counter, right? Yeah, it was 11 before, right? Yeah, it was. So it should be accurate. How many apples do I have? Maybe around 50 plus gold apples still, and a few silvers and some bronze as well. You'll see it soon after this run, I guess. I'm surprised I actually still have some left. I don't have to use rainbows yet, that's good. Because I will do that, obviously. For those wondering, yes, I will be using rainbow apples. Like, you know, the past couple of lotteries. When's the big stream? Probably a week from now. I'm thinking Sunday next week, because apparently that's like around the last day of the event. And it's going to be the last stream of the week for me anyway. So then even if I like stream late, like I'm going to be dead tired after that. It's not like I have to wake up to start streaming on Monday again or something. So it probably just... And it's also during the weekend. So a lot of people probably have, you know, easier time to access the stream as well. I think it just works out really well like that. Damn, we're like 2 hours in already. Time flies, man. Let's get some nice new topics as well. I think we've had some pretty nice topics today. A lot of nostalgic things as well. I don't know what it is about it. I just like talking about nostalgic things. Sometimes nostalgic things are very melancholy for me. They kind of make me sad as well. But a lot of the times, it's just good vibes. Just nice stuff to think about. Like, hey, I lived through that. I remember that stuff. Maybe I should have used the MP here. Maybe I'm being cocky here. But with 2 arts buff and the crit buff, this should be enough. Right? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Who wins in a death battle between Dog Kun and you? I want to say I would win, but honestly, my dog keeps surprising me anyway. Not that I would ever want to fight my dog anyway, so it's kind of a morbid thing to think about anyway. Talk about old Eroge I used to play. Yeah, I don't know about that one. What brand is my mic? Is it USB? It is a condenser microphone. Well, not that. It's not a condenser. It's an XLR based, so it's not a USB microphone. Yeah, let's not talk about those either. Mordred, okay. This is a Shure SM7B. It's a very, you know, standard like podcast streaming microphone for stuff like that, basically. Oh yeah, here's my Apple count. There you go. Still actually a decent chunk of stuff left. Yeah, so I used to have a USB microphone for like ages. I used to have my previous microphone was a Blue Yeti. Great microphone, by the way. If you're looking to ever start doing some recording, like even if it's not streaming or just doing voiceovers for videos or whatever, great microphone for a USB mic. It's also very affordable. Would heavily recommend if you're starting out. Like, this is a way more expensive one, if anything. I had that mic. I bought it like 2010 or something. One of the best purchases I've ever made. And only like a year ago or so, I think more or less a year ago, I got this one. So I used that microphone for like over 10 years. It served, and it still works, by the way. I could still just get it from the closet and use it. So it's not like it's broken, so yeah, it's a great product. I just wanted to upgrade my audio setup a little bit to a bit more professional, because now I'm doing, you know, streaming and YouTube for a living as well. So I figured, you know, I might as well make this investment and get a better microphone. But yeah, Blue Yeti is a great microphone. Did I play Minecraft in 2012? I think that's when I got my account. Was that still beta? If that's beta, then yeah, probably. Do I know Razbowski? I think is that the guy that actually follows me on Twitter? It's interesting. He's like a pretty big YouTuber, right? I was surprised he actually like watches my content or whatever. Like he makes like he makes like Five Nights at Freddy's videos or something, I think. There's a lot of subs and shit. He follows me on Twitter and he sometimes comments on my tweets as well. And sometimes on my videos as well. Like, he genuinely watches my content, which was kind of surprising to me. He obviously never makes or like FGO content or anything, but I assume he plays the game. Otherwise, why the hell would he watch my videos? He's a pretty big YouTuber though, otherwise. But that's kind of cool, I guess. Should I feel bad that I don't actually watch his content though? I'm not really that much into content like that, so. But it's kind of cool that he watches mine, I guess. What about the webcam, Mike? It was only on when I got the webcam, and even then it was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true, yo. Yeah, you're right. It's crazy how, on the topic of Northern Lion, is like... He's not, like, insanely popular. Obviously, he's doing very well. He's definitely still, like, pretty famous and popular, but it's not like he's, like, super mainstream or anything. But the thing is, like, he's so popular with other content creators, if anything. Like, I love him as well. I watch a lot of his content. Like, he's just one of those guys that just ticks for a lot of content creators, specifically. Even outside of his own big audience. It's just funny how that works out. All I know about Five Nights at Freddy's. Dude, no, Jax. I actually... Dude, you'd be surprised. This is gonna be a shocker. I actually know the lore of the games, like, amazingly well. I've watched a lot of videos and stuff about that. It's not amazing writing, by the way. I was just very interested about it. I actually know the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's really well. I have not really played any of the games, but I do know the story. So yeah. You'd be surprised. I know more than just the bite of 87. Even if that's the Markiplier meme. Who's the purple guy? That's William Afton. He's the big bad evil. One of the two co-founders of the actual Fazbear Entertainment business. Yeah, I know my shit, okay? Spoilers for Five Nights at Freddy's. Who's the crying child? That's the daughter of Henry Emily, the other co-founder. What was her name again? I always forget. But it's she becomes the puppet as well, right? Yeah, basically. I mean, honestly, none of these theories are confirmed, but that's the general consensus, right? So, yeah. There you go. You're testing my knowledge of Five Nights at Freddy's. There you go. Well, okay, there was the other crying kid as well. If you mean the one you play in one of the games, that's the youngest kid of William. Fuck, what was his name again? He gets killed in the bite of 80. No, that was before the bite of 87. That was the first death, right? Yeah. There you go. I forgot what his name is, but he's the youngest kid of William. Dude, I know my shit, okay? Even if I don't remember all the names, though. Knows the lore, yeah, dude. Again, it's not like a masterpiece writing or anything. It's just kind of interesting though. That's it. So there you go. Okay, maybe that's a bit too much like lore for me to know Get Good. I don't know about that. All of this is whooshing through. Yeah, I can feel that. How do the animatronics come to live? Because they're possessed by the souls of the dead kids. Isn't that the, you know, general consensus as the theory? And it's kind of confirmed as well, right? Totally realistic, by the way. He's a crying child. Didn't I just answer that? It's the youngest kid of William, right? The one you play in one of the games. Who gets killed by his brother on a stupid prank, basically. And then the brother becomes the main character of all the games, trying to stop his father from doing more evil shit, basically. Right? It's like a weird cycle that the games have. Give me the name. I don't remember, dude. Michael is the second son who actually ends up killing the youngest son on accident. Fuck, what was the name of the really young kid? Like the youngest one? I don't remember. Fuck. Whatever. What's the byte of 87 since there's two? There's no 2 bytes of 87. The other one was way before that. I don't remember the actual year, but the byte of 87 is when the guy from Five Nights at Freddy's 2 gets killed. Well, not killed apparently, but you know, because apparently he survives it, but yeah. Yeah, 83 is the first one, yeah. Why the fuck do I still remember all this shit, dude? I'm obsessed with that game. Also, damn, I use battery or like stars. Whoops. Should be fine though. Oldest animatronic? It's Golden Freddy, right? That's the oldest one. That was one of the ones they used to wear themselves on stage before they had like, you know, animatronics. Yeah, Evan. Yeah, there you go. That was the name of the youngest kid. There you go. Yeah. The lore, man. The lore. Oh my god, the lore. It's pretty funny because I always kind of make fun of, you know, stuff where there's usually games that have a lot of lore in them. Cause I don't hate it, but I usually just like, oh my god, it's the lore, guys. But then I'm like so into like a stupid lore from like a weird horror game franchise. I don't know why. Just very selective. Yeah, I would honestly agree, Cadillac, that the Five Nights at Freddy's is pretty patchest. It's pretty mainstream, honestly. Those games are pretty massive. The name isn't confirmed. Okay, fair. I guess people could just call him Crying Child officially then, really. You should watch Dark Souls lore videos. Yeah, maybe I would actually like that stuff. But I think I shouldn't watch them before I actually play all the main games first. I feel like I should watch the or like research that stuff after I've played the games. You know the Five Nights at Freddy's lore better than the fans. I wouldn't say so, probably. I don't remember even all the details. I just remember the main events, if anything. Your Super Bowl died on Discord. Just ping one of the mods that has the admin role and tell them to sync subs, basically. Because the automatic sync is broken on the Discord for some reason. We have to manually sync it, basically. Because you're clearly a sub, so you should have the role. Katie can't actually do it, Jax. He doesn't have the admin role. Pretty sure a mod like Pio can do it, Crano can do it, and Toon can do it if one of those is online. They can do it for you. Ping Katie anyway, there you go. Yeah. Fair enough. From Soft Lore is sick. Is it now? Bold words. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt so far though. Because I haven't really, you know, researched it myself, so maybe it is actually good. Who knows, man? It's classy? Well, that's a word to describe lore. Classy, huh? Oh my god, is this Looney Tunes stuff I just realized? It just ended. It was like 8 minutes, and I just realized it because of the end sound by, oh, that's Looney Tunes. I was not paying attention at all. Yeah, that kind of sucks, Stain. You know the lore of FNAF, but don't complete any of the game, the heck? I mean, honestly, I hope this is not a hot take. I bet most people that are into FNAF lore have never played all the games. Maybe played 1 or 2 games at most, but I bet most people that just don't play the games. I bet that's the case. Maybe a hot take, but I have a feeling most people don't actually play those games. They just watch Markiplier play it, because it's a legendary series. I watch Markiplier play those games at least 3 times. I don't know why I go back to those videos. I don't even love the fucking content that much, or like the games. I don't know why I just suddenly just find myself back watching those videos again. It's weird, man. Also, Jeever, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Big welcome to the Go Gang. The first Madagascar opinion? You mean like the animated movie? Or are you talking about some other Madagascar thing? You played the first one when it came out because your friend wanted to see you play it. Let me guess, was he too pussy to play it? Was he like, oh, there's no way you will be able to play this game, it's so scary? Was it like a dare? What was the condition? Oh, he played it before. Oh, so he just wanted to see your reaction. He probably was just... Because when the first game came out, I bet there was like no lore whatsoever. Everyone just saw it as like a new spoopy game, right? It's only after they released some games that people are like, oh, wait, there's probably some lore behind all this. So at that point, he probably just wanted to see you get spooked, right? I bet. Hey, Karon, how you doing? I watched the Mandela Catalog series on YouTube. I have. It's pretty disturbing. That thing is like oddly interesting, but I get nightmares about it. I seriously do. I get fucking nightmares about it. The fucking uncanny valley shit where it's like human but not human. It's so fucking messed up, dude. I've seriously had nightmares about that stuff. But I'm still interested in watching those kinds of videos for some reason. The reverse angel, bro, shit, dude. And the fucking images of the dark silhouettes with just the eyes visible, like standing in the room. Oh, nightmares, bro. Oh, it's so interesting though, but man, those give me fucking nightmares, dude. Because then I imagine them standing in my room as well when I go to sleep, dude. Oh my god, I'm 27 by the way. Still, those are messed up. I watched any of the iceberg videos? I have watched some of the creepy or messed up iceberg videos. Not many though, but I have seen like one or two. Those are kind of... Usually they don't really go... They can't really show too much stuff because YouTube is like, yeah, you can't do that. But just hearing about people describing stuff is already kind of, you know, okay, dude. You know, like Ice Age? You mean the animated movie? I remember seeing it as a kid. I don't remember a lot about it, but I kind of remember liking it, I guess. Sure. It's alright, I guess. Sure. You were about to watch that at 1 AM, but decides to watch it today instead? Yeah, that's way too... Because most of the time, nowadays, if I do watch videos like that, I make sure I don't watch them, you know, when it's late. Because otherwise I'll just get nightmares. It has to be like early on in the day when it's like very light outside and stuff. Otherwise a big no-no. About the Train Your Dragon? I know that, but I've never seen it actually. Horror movie make you legit scared for a long time? Actually no, not really. I mean, obviously I haven't seen like those really, really underground, messed up horror movies and shit. I've mostly just seen like mainstream stuff. So stuff like that usually doesn't really affect me that badly. But yeah, if anything, those fucking analog horror videos are like, oh, bro, can't do it. Would you say your imagination is too strong? That's why it spooks you a lot? Yeah, maybe that's the case. Can you imagine watching anime on your telly, then static having a reverse angel? Bro, don't do that. Don't say shit like that. Oh my god. Bruh. That's so spoofy, man. I see Karalak requesting Slipknot. Had a feeling that was gonna happen. Have I ever had a supernatural encounter? Kinda, yeah. I've told the story a long time ago on stream as well. I still have no explanation what it was, though. It wasn't really super scary. It was just like, what the fuck? It was weird. And honestly, okay, I have a brand new one as well. I can maybe tell that story time as well here afterwards, but I had a very recent one. I was going to talk about it on stream, but I forgot. But now that we're on this topic, I kind of remember it now. So it was like 2 days ago or something. Because the reason this one is weird, because I'm not sure if it was a dream or not. That's the thing. I don't know if it was a dream. If it was real, then it's like, how the fuck did it happen? Because it was literally me in my bed, like just like waking up from my bed. So it felt like it was real, but then because of what the thing was, felt like, how the hell was that even possible? So I don't know how, maybe I should open Paint to give you an illustration here, if anything. Okay, give me a second here. It's easy for me to paint you a picture here, and I'll narrate it at the same time, so give me a second. It's gonna be weird as shit. You tell me if I was dreaming or not, if this was a feasible thing. Okay. Very fast, like, paint time here. So, here is a corner of my room, right? It's that corner over there. I'm in... Okay, to give you an illustration, here's my room. This is where my streaming setup is. This is where I'm sitting right now. My bed is over here. This is my bed, okay? And here's, like, the door to leave my room. This is, like, a basic, you know, thing of my room. Can you see this, by the way? Okay, you can. So, my bed is here. Here's my pillow and shit. I have a very small, like, desk here. It is shaped like a square. It is about as tall as my bed is, so it about matches the, like, their own parallel, like this, if you know what I mean. They're as tall as each other, so they're basically next to this. And I have a nightlight here as well, and, like, a book or two here as well. And usually this is where my phone is at as well. So that's my small desk next to my bed, okay? Now, here, yeah, this is actually related to the ducky, funnily enough. So here's my ducky. It's always, like, in this side. This is where my ducky is at. Like, right there. That's my Dakimakura, the brand new one. This is actually related to this. So, also, here's the trash can. So, here's where the weird part happens, right? I wake up, I'm in my bed, but my Daki is not here. Now, it's probably not weird for it to be somewhere else, because if I tend to toss and turn a lot when I sleep. It's not, I move a lot, because I keep having to move my sheets on my bed as well, right? Because I keep moving a lot when I sleep. But here's the weird part. My ducky is not here. It is here. It is here. It is above this bed, like, and then, like, falling off this side towards the trash can. I'm not joking. It is like that. Like, how the fuck would it ever be like that over the table, going over the table, and then, like, a bit over the drooping over the table towards the trash can? I seriously don't know if I dreamt that or if I was awake. Because how the fuck would it be like that from that position? It is possible, but how? So I still, to this day, don't. It happened like 2 days ago. I still don't know if that was real or not. So there you go. There's a weird experience, I guess. I seriously, it could be a dream, honestly. I just can't fathom it being like that. Every other night, it's always been against that wall on that side. Every other day, or every other, yeah. Only that day, which I'm still not sure if it was real or not. It was like that when I woke up. And again, it was in the middle of the night. So I went immediately back to sleep after, you know, grabbing the Daki and put it back to where it was. Which also makes me think, again, it maybe was a dream. It wasn't like I woke up at morning and it was like that. It was in the middle of the night. I woke up and then I went back to sleep again. I want to believe it's a dream, but I can't tell for sure. So yeah, there's a weird encounter. That's it. So I guess I should get into the old spoopy story then, if anything. Which is, again, it's not super scary. It's just one of those things that I can't explain. Alright, let me make sure I don't mess up my farm here. So, some people might remember this, because I've told this on the stream one time, ages ago. But this goes back to when I was much younger, because every other week my brother and I stayed at our grandma's place, because my mom worked like in a weird thing. Every other week she was fully like at her work, like she sleeps and works there, because she was working a ferry, like a ship. So she was there for a week, then she comes back for a week for home, and then we're back at our house. But every time she's on the boat working, we go to our grandma's place, basically. So then one night, we sleep on the same room, my brother and I, but our beds are at, like, again, to give you an idea here, to use the same layout, okay, like, this is the room, this is like a door when you come in, here's his bed, here's my bed, okay, so this was the layout of the room, so it was the same room, but our beds were, like, the opposite ends of the room, okay, so I'm not gonna draw more, because you don't need to see more. Well, you know what, I'll give you one more thing here, because it might help. So there's a big window between us as well, right here. This kind of comes into play here. There's a big window that is just like right between the beds. But now you have a mental image of it, so I don't have to show it anymore. So one night, when we're sleeping, I wake up during the night. Now that's not the weird part, and this time I'm sure I'm awake, by the way. This time I'm not even considering the possibility of it being a dream, even though what I'm about to tell you just feels weird and it could be a dream. I wake up, which happens quite often then, because usually when I wake up, I just go to grab a drink or something, because it's nice, because, you know, I'm thirsty or something. And then I just wake up, and before I go back to bed, I look around and shit, everything's normal, my brother's sleeping, it's dark in the room pretty much, it's like, you know, pretty late at night and shit. But then, this is the weird part. I hear a very, like, super audible, not even a faint one, like something that's literally in the room. I hear a loud cat meowing, like a very loud meow from a cat. We don't have a cat for reference at the time. So I was like, what? I just heard like a loud meow. Just that's it. I just hear it and that's it. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? It was so audible, it had to have been inside the room. It couldn't have been outside. It couldn't. I remember, because I remember the window is there. I remember after hearing that, I looked outside that window. Obviously, I don't see anything. It is still very possible it was outside, but I specifically remember that sound being so loud, it had to have been inside the room. I still, to this day, have no explanation to that. Has the house roof above you? Okay, to give you more context, that house is like one of those houses that are like next to each other. It's like a housing complex. Houses are not on top of each other, they're next to each other, basically. So it's like houses connected to each other. So it was like that. My grandma's house was number 2, so there was number 1 and number 3 on each side, basically. Still don't think that explains anything, though. But yeah, so that was I would like to call that a supernatural encounter, because I still think about that sometimes. That was ages ago. That was so long ago. I was a little kid back then. I have no idea. It was the sound was so loud, I just don't know how to explain it. And I don't think our neighbors had cats either. That makes it even more weird. I don't think anyone had pets at that place. It's just weird. Is that why you got a cat? No. In fact, I did not even, you know, have a say in us getting a cat. Our mom just brought the cat home one day. So, and she obviously doesn't even know about this story, so it's clearly unrelated, but there you go. Maybe your brother was fucking with you. Yeah, maybe the most logical explanation is that I just didn't notice that he was making sounds while he was sleeping. Otherwise, I have nothing. There's no explanation whatsoever to what happened that day, that night. So there you go. I still always remember that experience happening. So weird, dude. Your brother trolling you. Yeah, maybe you should ask him about it. Although, even if he was... there's no way he would remember. The only reason I remember, because it was a weird thing from my side, right? From my end of, you know, that prank. Grand Zerk is Tamamo cat, there you go. Dude, that would be the craziest theory as to, like, hear me out here. I'm about to give you a reasoning why Tamamo cat is Grand Berserker. And then I'm gonna explain, like, a random real-life story about me and my brother. And it's like, yeah, and that's why Tamamo cat is considered Grand Berserker. It would sound like the ramblings of a crazy person. No one would ever, like people would be like, what the fuck are you saying, bro? Are you okay in the head? Like the wildest, most unrelated theory ever. What did you come back to? I guess the usual stuff. I should make that into a video and call it least crazy fate theory. Okay. That was a small story time again. Now, what else should we talk about? We have still quite a bit of stream to go. I'm not tired at all, luckily. I'm still willing to farm a lot. Also, I should do a ticket count at some point. It's been quite a few runs since I last checked. Probably not doing Grailfront today, Umi, because I have PTSD from yesterday. But again, I'm still streaming this a lot next week as well, including the long streams, so... I'm still... Oops, I didn't mean to shuffle. I'm still gonna do the Grailfronts on stream, no matter what, even if it's not today. Have I ever had sleep paralysis? The closest to sleep paralysis might have been that Daki experience from 2 days ago, honestly. Maybe that was sleep paralysis. Besides that, I don't think I can remember anything else that would have been considered sleep paralysis. My ticket target. Well, I should just give you my box target, which is, again, there is no target, but a minimum of 200. Anything under that, I'm not going to be satisfied. But I'd like to get at least 300. Then I would be kind of okay. But even if I hit that, I would still keep farming until the event is over. I would keep farming and farming and farming as much as I can anyway. So there you go. Have you actually had sleep paralysis, yo? Because you say it's cool. I bet, dude, I would never want to actually have one. It sounds scary as fuck. Sounds very traumatic in a lot of this, you know, stories I've heard about it. Well, good sleep, Daryl. Thanks for being here. When you got sleep paralysis, you thought you were getting possessed? Yeah, miss me with that shit, dude. Nah, man. Oh, is there a game called sleep paralysis? I did not know that. It's only scary if you don't understand what it is. I suppose, but still. Considering I've never, I assume, have had one. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to ever getting one, hopefully. Considering I'm also a person who gets spooked easily, like, I would just get traumatized for sure. I get scared way too easily. I kinda hate that. Oh yeah, speaking of which, maybe after today's stream at some point, I'll make up like a submission form for people to submit to, like, games they would like to see during the horror stream, because I guess that sub goal was met, regrettably. It's a good thing because obviously I'm getting more money, but at the same time, I'm not really looking forward to doing it, but I have to deliver on goals, so, you know, it will happen at some point. It's still probably gonna happen after next week, though, because I'm still mostly just gonna be farming, so hopefully people are not gonna be mad if it's like the week after next week. You've had it happen twice. You remember what both of those were like? I assume you would, because, you know, it's only, you've only had it 2 times. You would probably remember. Have I ever happened that I dreamed something that happened in real life? I'm pretty sure I've had dreams that, you know, have always been tied to events that actually just happened the way they happened to me in real life. I can't really give you any examples because I don't remember most of my dreams, but I'm pretty sure that has happened. Seems like a pretty common thing, if anything, right? Although I guess in most cases you would be dreaming about stuff that maybe happened in real life, but then the dream was like a different version of it. Like not exactly the way it happened. That's probably way more common, if anything. But it's not really deja vu because it's a dream, Gabun. Like deja vu is a thing you have when you're awake, basically. Dream is just a dream, you know? Maybe it can still be a deja vu, but I feel like that's not really what deja vu is like, actually, like. Share our sleep paralysis experiences. I bet a lot of people never would want to talk about them, because again, they can be traumatic sometimes. You always dream normal stuff, like you got some Yu-Gi-Oh cards and then you woke up and go look at them and they were not there. Oh, dude. That sucks. You know what I hate about my dreams still to this day? I mentioned this on stream as well. I hate how I still... If I have real life dreams, they're mostly about my time during middle school. I fucking hate that shit. Because I know why it is. It's because it's my crush happens to be there all the time. My first crush ever, who I also confessed to, who also rejected me. And then I always keep having dreams like, oh, we're getting together and shit. Like, bro, I'm 28. Middle school was half my lifetime ago. Can I please let go? I don't want to think about that time. But I bet because I think about it like that, that's exactly why my brain keeps dreaming about it. Like, it's like, it could have been like this, but it wasn't. I hate the fact that so many of my real life dreams are around my middle school era, and always in those dreams there tends to be a good number of people I obviously knew from that time, but my crush is always there. Or she's the one guaranteed person to always be there, and I hate it, dude. I fucking hate it. Still to this day, I have those dreams at least once a month, dude, and I hate it. It's just so annoying, dude. I want to move on, dude. But I can't, because my brain is like, nope. Oh, Hans, what do you have? You were 10 years old, no one at home, keep hearing someone calling your name, and it actually sounded like your mom. Back then you thought maybe your mother came back from grocery store, needed help to carry stuff. It was in nighttime. You went downstairs to unlock the door and no one was there. Oh shit. Locked the door, went upstairs to your room, heard the voice of your mom again. Called her on your phone and she says she's still at the supermarket. Bro, that's some creepy pasta in the making right there. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, that's legit some of that analog horror shit right there. Oh my, it was a doppelganger, dude. Oh my god, I'm not gonna sleep tonight. I'm gonna have nightmares because of your nightmare. Or whatever that was. Fuck, I didn't mean to update. Okay, this should be fine still. Okay. Dude, multitasking, it's too difficult. Yeah, do you happen to live in a place called Mandela County? Do you happen to live in that name place called like that? Oh my god. Man, it's a lot of spoopy topics today. Hopefully, I bet it's very late for a lot of you guys as well, so I apologize for that. Try to get some good sleep regardless. Oh my god. Luckily, it's only like 5 p.m. here, so I don't really mind it personally. But you know, sweet dreams. For an afternoon, there you go. EU gang, right? Yeah, easy. Dodging the nightmares. Not really, Ahmed, no. I'm glad that's the case actually as well. It was real life and you were living in Thailand as well? Yeah. Man. Like, that was probably a long time ago for you, wasn't it, Haz? But because of how weird it was, you remember it because of that. It's like my experience with the weird cat noise as well. Have I ever had lucid dreams? I don't think so. I heard there's ways to train yourself to be able to have those. Like, there's things you can do before sleeping, etc. Apparently, one of the things that can help is whenever you have a dream and you remember it when you wake up, you should immediately write it down. Apparently, writing down your dream, like logging them as like detailed as you can help in you having lucid. That's one of the things that apparently some people do. I can't ever remember having a single lucid dream myself. It would be cool to have one, though. It would be cool, but sadly I've never had one. Unless I just forgot, but I think I would remember if I have had one. Have you had a lucid nightmare? Oh god, yeah. Miss me with that side. Okay. Jesus. Need to show me a creepy music video so scary, so fucking good. Okay, you can send it to me, I might check it later. I don't want to go too spoopy right now, though. You had one, but it's actually sussy. Well, at least you had one, you know? You get to experience it. You got the nightmare ones and you don't recommend it at all. Well, it's not like, you know, people would probably willingly have those. If anything. Oh, I forgot to check my tickets again. God damn it. No, not surprising at all. Have you ever had a dream where you were represented? I've had dreams where I've been a different person, yeah. Most of the time I'm myself, obviously, but I've had dreams. I mostly remember nightmares where I haven't been myself. One of the most fucked up nightmares was me not being myself and me dying at the end, and I wake up as my character or whatever is dying. So that was fucking messed up, dude. It was so messed up. It was one of the worst nightmares I ever had. Like, I felt me being inside the person, though, so I felt like I was gonna die as well. It was, like, not a fun time. I remember waking up, because, again, I have high blood pressure as is, because I always take meds in the morning as well. So that was in the morning before I take my meds. I remember waking up, my fucking heart is beating like crazy. So, because I had not taken my meds yet, and I just woke up from, like, a really intense nightmare. It was really scary. Do you remember any wet dreams? I actually don't have wet dreams, because I beat my meat so often. you can't really have them if you do it often. Because that you do realize how a wet dream actually happens. If you like abstain, that's usually when you get wet dreams. Because your body, like, you know, you can't store like jizz forever. Your body has to get rid of it at some point. So if you're not gonna do it, you're gonna get a wet dream, and that's how it's gonna happen, basically. So, yeah. But because I'm a degen who does it regularly, I never get wet dreams. So there you go. Apparently, I've heard, again, not experienced because I've never had one, but it's For dudes, it's about a month or so. If you don't do it for about a month, which is funny because that ties into like, you know, the questionable thing some people do during November. Yeah, apparently around that is usually when people get wet dreams if you don't do it for that long. So that's just what I've heard. Yeah, do girls actually have wet dreams? That's an interesting topic. I don't know. I would assume no, but honestly, I have no idea. It probably works differently anyway, even if they do. They do? Wow, okay then. Damn, biology. You have had 2 wet dreams so far? I mean, that's actually not a bad number, I suppose. It's probably more than most people. Unless you're a very good Christian boy, then you probably have them more often than not. You know, abstain until marriage and all that. Can't even, you know, masturbate. How sad. And an instance on December 1st do be requiring a change of sheets. Yeah, precisely. You wonder if people actually do it, the NNN? Yeah, they do. Yeah, many people seriously do it, yeah. It's a real thing. It's not just a meme. I would never do it myself, because it's like, I consider it a legit form of self-torture. And because I'm a degen, I would not be able to, you know, go that long without doing it anyway. But, you know, if someone does it, then first of all, why? But, you know, second of all, I guess, sure, go for it. I just would never be able to understand why people do it. But I do know many people do it, and yeah, even in chat right now, some people say they do, or have done at least, so there you go. The only reason why I would ever consider doing it is just to, like, to try it once, just to see how it feels like. But I know it would feel bad, because, again, it would be torture for me, for sure. So I probably would not do it anyway, even if I'm kind of curious, one time. Have you ever had a nightmare where the pain you felt followed when you woke up? I think so, but I feel like it's mostly like me, like, you know, hitting my knee on the wall or something, and then it just coincides with me getting hurt in the dream. It's not like phantom pain, if that's what you mean. I've had like actually, you know, pain in real life, just, you know, coinciding with the dream thing. It's not that bad, you just have to have it on the back of your mind all the time. Wake up with hardwood every day. Yeah, but how do you focus on like day-to-day activities? Like, it must be so difficult, right? Because that's probably all that is in your mind. And in this day and age, you see like, maybe not just straight up lewds, but you see like, you know, suggestive stuff all the time, everywhere. So that doesn't help. You're just gonna keep thinking about it more and more, right? Like, isn't that very difficult to just go on with your day-to-day stuff? I feel like it's gonna be difficult. You were in college last time, you had plenty of distraction? Well, I guess if you're like super busy, even outside of your lectures and stuff, yeah, maybe. But if you're like someone who like works from 9 to 5, as soon as you get home, where do you find those distractions? It's probably not as easy. Because at that point, you would probably regularly just, you know, start doing that stuff, if you know what I mean. Because then you would have the time. So if you don't do it, you're not only, you know, doing so, like, you have more time because you're not doing something you would normally do, but also, yeah, you would have to find some kind of a way to distract yourself so you don't think about it. Doesn't sound very easy. It's called being a proper human being. I would argue my argument is like even more of a human being. Like, human beings get horny. Like, it's a very normal thing. If anything, thinking about it if you don't do it for a long time is very natural. Now, that's being a human being, right? I have a feeling if you don't do it for a long time and you don't think about it, you're not being human. Unless you're like someone who's like fully free from desire, which at the same time is not really normal, is it? I feel like desire is a thing that every human has. I'm Kiara confirmed. You know what? Yeah, honestly, I can share, you know, her mentality in that sense, I suppose. Become Buddha, yeah, there you go. Release yourself from all earthly desires. Reach Nirvana. There you go. That's how you're truly free. Just do that, right? Can't be that hard, right? Just do that. Reach enlightenment. Should be pretty easy. You saw some male Shisho art? Interesting. Can't say I've ever seen her being portrayed as a dude. Fuck, I keep forgetting my tickets. God damn it. Someday I'll remember. Femgil thoughts? There's not that much art about a female Gilgamesh. And no, I don't count Angelica from Prilia. Let's not even pretend she's gonna be a female Gilgamesh, okay? But yeah, actual female Gilgamesh stuff, there's not that much, but sure, why not, I guess. Yo, Zaf, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Breach Avalon for Enlightenment. Maybe that works as well. Probably as difficult as actual Enlightenment. Funny because the play where Buddha Reach Enlightenment is right next to your town. Oh, is it? Well, damn. Famous spot, huh? Sure. Would Femgil count as Ojo-sama? I'm guessing no, but you know, who knows, man, honestly. I mean, I'm pretty much sure I've said my take on Angelica anyway, in the past as well, Jax. That's definitely not the first time I've mentioned that. That one art of female Gil and female Emiya. Well, now you got me interested, if anything. Yeah, that must be an interesting sight to see, Shammering. There you go, more power, man. We got Power Wolf now as well. Sure, why not? Male Emiya already has the biggest chest in the series. Almost, almost. I would argue Kintuki still beats him though. But yeah, I guess he's up there as well. And if we count Bara as well, then, you know, obviously Super Ryan is also in the conversation. And probably like Iskandar as well. And possibly Napoleon as well, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Doman also has a big chest too, yeah. True. Max is plus 12, right? You mean bonus? Yeah, yeah. That's max bonus you can have. I still can't take this song name seriously. I assume it's actually a serious thing, but the song is called Resurrection by Erection. Like, bro. Like, they're doing like an epic song and shit, but the song is called like that. I just can't take it seriously, dude. Like, it sounds like a nice normal song, but then it's like, Resurrection by Erection. Like, bro, okay. So is this song literally about morning wood? Is that what it is? That's what it sounds like. There you go. Fair. Why not? Hey Xerix, nice to see you on the stream. You did indeed catch a stream. Do you think we'll get some form of Arturia's Grand Saber someday? I think she's actually a Grand Saber candidate, yeah. Do I think it's likely? Hard to say, but I do think she is not like an actual joke candidate. She could actually be one. You got a friend who is into Bara, and the only reason he played FGO is because of Napoleon fan arts. Honestly, understandable, I guess, in that sense. Okay. Oh my god. What's Bara? Oh, you don't know. Oh, you're pretty innocent. I can give you a definition that doesn't sound super cursed, but still tells you what it is. It's basically big, bulky, burly, you know, hairy men, like, making sweet love to each other. Or not, they don't even have to make love. It can just be solo action, like just naked big dudes with, like, giant cocks and shit. That's it. That's Bara, basically. It's like the opposite of Bishonen, just really muscular, big, bulky guys. So in FGO standards, you would have characters like Iskandar, Super Orion, and Napoleon. Those are like the big three from FGO, basically. I would not say Dolman is Bara, personally, honestly. He's kind of tall and shit, and he has a lot of muscle, but I would not say Do, because he's very pretty as well. He's like beautiful as well, so I don't think Bara characters are meant to be beautiful at the same time. They're just supposed to be like really manly and shit. But that's Bara. And obviously, most of the art you see of Bara, not all, I mean, there's some tame art as well, like safer work, but a lot of it is just, you know, them being naked, and, you know, more often than not, there's more than one of them in the picture, and, you know, they might be doing something together, so I'll just leave it at that. So there you go, that's Bara. What a straight dude know that? Well, when you're into so much, like, well, okay, I'm not into Bara personally, but when you like, when you're so deep into Degen territory, you know, like, all the definitions at this point. I know the definitions of stuff I would like to not know, but, you know, you just bump into things when you browse online. And yes, I've seen a lot of those pictures, obviously. I mean, you know how I also, like, here's the thing. I see a lot of Bara pictures because I'm a YouTuber, and, you know, you're saying, how the fuck does that relate? I'll tell you how it relates, okay? I make thumbnails. Thumbnails are as important as the video content itself, and most of my thumbnails feature a servant in them. Now, if a video, I want to feature a thumbnail that has a servant that may have some Bara art, I will search art for the servant, and a lot of the times you do bump into those pictures. It is what it is, because I want to see like I want to find a good picture. So sometimes you're just gonna see those pictures even if you don't want to. So there you go. There's the YouTuber connection. Why did you join this kind of talk? Well, to be honest, every other topic in this stream is like this anyway, so it's up to you whether you want to stay or just, you know, you should probably leave. If this doesn't, like, if this is too much, then, yeah, maybe not the best place to be at. Because we have a lot of, you know, questionable topics. Again, mostly my fault, but, you know, not always. Oh, is this Pull Me Under? I'm actually hearing Dream Theater. Oh, it's by Kiraya. Okay. Still love Dream Theater. I don't really listen to their new stuff anymore because I'm sad Mike Portnoy's not in the band anymore. But, you know, they have a lot of really good stuff. Still one of my favorite bands of all time. They're actually one of the bands that got me into progressive stuff. I'm back to that earlier topic. They were like my gateway into progressive rock and metal. Good shit. You make thumbnails too, but you never got into this territory looking for art stuff. Well, okay, here's the difference though, Arata. I bet 99% of your videos are about John because you're the biggest John simp I know. So obviously, why would you run into Bara art? You don't have to make videos about Ivan, Iskandar, Super Orion, etc. Because you never make, I assume, never make videos for those guys. So, but I do sometimes. So yeah, and that's how I see those pictures. But that's the difference. The new DT drum is enough to cover the whole light mic left. Wait, are you into the Dream Theater as well, Meanlin? Holy shit. Newfound appreciation for my mods, hello? Yeah, Mike Mangini, he's a talented guy, though. But my problem with Mangini is that, yeah, he can play all the mic stuff. Yeah, the stuff they play nowadays, it's not bad. But that has no feel. He's a robot, is what he is. Mike played with feel. Well, both of them are Mikes, but Mike Portnoy played with feel, okay? You could hear a difference, even though Mangini can still play Portnoy stuff. He's just a robot in my eyes. You told me long ago. Well, okay, I'm just gonna blame that on my shitty memory. Fate enables so much self says you're surprised there aren't that many dojins. I think that tag is just not that very popular. I think that's the reason. Just simple as that. Which band am I talking about? Dream Theater. There's a lot of Mashu NTR. Oh yeah, there is. Are you surprised? You shouldn't be. Yeah, also listen to some black metal. Not really. I mean, I'm into a lot of different kinds of metals, but black metal is still something I'm not really that into. Ages ago, I remember finding some band that I liked, but then I forgot what they're called and I can't find them anymore, so... Yeah, that's a funny thing. It was very mid in my opinion, Gone. The new books are not good. The old ones were way better. I'm kind of disappointed. There's not the variety is gone. He used to be like my favorite. I'm not sure if I can say that anymore. Kind of sad. It's just the same thing all over again now. Can Bargus be Bara? Interesting question. Okay. I'm not even sure what that previous one is, Donald. The former one. Need some tips. How the fuck can you farm so courageously like you're 70 boxes right now? Pockets with 500. I mean, I'm not super far ahead of you either. I'm slacking off. In fact, thanks for reminding me to check my tickets. You actually reminded me. Let's see. So I'm still not very far ahead of you either. Dude, I have a calculator hotkey on my keyboard, but it doesn't fucking work. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This key right here says cal for calculator. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work half the time. It's not bringing up the calculator, so it's a pointless key to have. I need to search for calculator myself now. Just sometimes it doesn't work. Alright, 82,527 divided by 600 is 137.5 boxes. Okay. There you go. I would love to be way further than this, but next week I'm gonna make up for it. Did YD stop making books? I don't really follow their work anymore, honestly. Because I know they're very popular, but I was really never that into it. But I did not know they stopped doing stuff. Have doubled them out and went that far ahead. Well, I mean, we're still pretty low in numbers, so I don't feel like it's that big of a gap, Arata, to be honest. And it's easy for me to stay motivated anyway, because this is my job. But at the same time, I love this game. Simple as that, I guess. What color are Astrea's eyes? Oh my god. Gold? I don't know what to call that. You tell me. I'm bad with colors. You're almost at 290? Well, there you go. I'm sure a lot of chat is way, you know, more deeper than I am. I know a lot of my viewers, especially that I talk to offline as well, are way, you know, further than I am, so there you go. Amber? Oh yeah, that's the thing, huh? Maybe amber is what it is. It's like amber is like between red and orange. It's more on the orange and yellow side, right? Maybe it's between yellow and orange, right? Pretty much. Amber. Something like that. Who has the thickest thighs, Eula or Amber? Is Amber really talked about with thighs? This should be an easy Eula. What? What are you talking about? I've never seen anyone mention Amber's thighs. Meanwhile, everyone always talks about Eula in that sense. What? Best I can do is show measurements. Well, that's fair. We take it all. Well, good luck with your studies, Bat. Whatever it is you're studying about. See you, dude. Yeah, Pocket's gonna go for 1k, yeah. If I could reach 500, I'd be pocking out of my gourd. That's already good. That's very good. In my standards, that's actually probably the best I've ever done, actually. So, yeah. I would like to do that, but we'll see if I have the willpower and time to do that. I'm still gonna push as much as I can, though. I like how the song just ends. Like, people might think that song was like, the video just someone made a pretty shitty... No, this song ends like that. It literally just cuts off in the middle of, like, a bridge. That's how Pull Me Under ends. It's kind of spooky. It always catches people off guard who haven't heard the song before. It just ends. Like when they're all playing their instruments and when there's no fade, nothing, it's just like, snap and it's gone. Next song. Pretty cool. You know Geese from Tekken? Well, I guess he is in Tekken, but he's not originally from Tekken. But yes, I do know him. Geese Howard is a cool guy. I tried maining him in Tekken 7, but he's way too difficult. But I really liked him, so I tried. But because he has his moveset is pretty different because he's from a different game. Is he like, what was it? A Fatal Fury, right? Yeah, there you go. That's where he's from. So his moveset is pretty different than the rest of the Tekken characters because they always try to stay faithful to the characters from their own games. Like Akuma, for instance, in Tekken 7, he has a Street Fighter moveset, so it's very different to Tekken. Who's the hottest Genshin character and why is it Hu Tao? Oh, that's not even close, bro. I'm sure a lot of people consider her like that, but not me, dude. I would not place Hu Tao probably even in the top 10 hottest characters in the game. Hey, good evening, Martin. How's it going? Oh shit, should I shuffle here? Yes. This'll do. Oh, this is the show that Yolumi has seen. A pretty good song, actually. I mean, I would consider Yelan way hotter than Hu Tao as well, falling, yeah. The fact that Akuma can jump in a Tekken game is weird. Why? Why is that weird? Oh, because his jump isn't like how it is in Street Fighter, is that what you're saying? Because he can jump in Street Fighter too, right? I don't see why it's so weird. No one else can jump? In Tekken? What? Cold. Are you having an aneurysm? What? And everyone can jump in Tekken since the first game released, pretty sure. What? It's like it's a basic mechanic. There's a lot of jump moves as well that you do in air. What? Interesting. Like there's mix-ups in Tekken as well where you jump over your opponent when they're down. No one jumps like Akuma. Well, I mean, okay, you meant like that specific type of jump that is like the Street Fighter style, which is very floaty compared to Tekken, which is very heavily like gravitied. So yeah, I guess in that sense, yeah. But yeah, people still jump in Tekken. Everyone does. Is that the visual novel where there's the crippled girl stain, or are you talking about something else? Is Himiko a must summon? What's that? What's the YouTuber? Is it ZTL that titles the videos like that? Interesting. Your question reminded me of them. They always title, is this servant a must summon? The must have? Is this gonna change your account? I always find the titles pretty funny. No shade, but the titles are always pretty extreme. I mean, to be honest, I try to make pretty extreme titles here and there as well, but it's like, is this a... Then they always capitalize the must summon exclamation mark question mark exclamation mark. It's pretty funny. I like it. I like it though. It's very funny. Is Castoria still broken? Oh, that's funny. He should do that, fellas. Like, if he doesn't actually, at the end of his videos, he should do a bit where he says, is my channel a must subscribe? Well, yes. Dude, he should absolutely use it. Like everything. You just use it. I bet he doesn't do that, but he should absolutely do that. I would subscribe if he did that. Because that's embracing it fully. You gotta embrace... Like, whatever you do, you have to fully embrace, bro. Like, I'm known as the gacha guy. I've embraced that ages ago, okay? I know what's good. Genius marketing. Yeah, there you go. When you brand yourself, you gotta stick to it, man. But anyway, back to the, I was just talking. I completely derailed from the question itself. I don't know. I don't think Himiko is a must summon to answer that. That guy probably already left. He probably already left, if anything, because I derailed so bad. But no, I don't think Himiko is a must summon. Sure, she can enable, if you have other really broken characters, she can enable like you to run some comps that are fucking boring but overpowered. But yeah, if you like what you're hearing, then yeah, she's kind of must summon. But you need other characters as well, including like Castoria is definitely a must for that shit, because that's the reason it works to begin with, is her special invul. So if you don't have Castoria, then definitely not a must summon. Just to start off with. But honestly, in my opinion, she's a must summon because she's a waifu, and you know, you should also grail her, like I'm gonna probably do. Also, wait a minute. I just picked someone. I think they had something that said something about me in their message. Did anyone catch that? Or am I going crazy? The guy I just picked probably said something about Myst. Fuck, I didn't see it. The Pits Grail. Oh yeah, dude. There you go, Seta, that's the spirit. Right. You're there for Hibiko Panchu? Yeah, it's good, it's good. She's pretty cute too, to be honest. Does Myst really love Anastasia? I like that that would be a title when I never even said that to begin with. It's just like, it's mostly a thing that people want to be a thing. Oh, I should have used this, I forgot. Dude, I'm all over the place with my farming. Still works though. Maybe you're the only one who doesn't really like Himiko. Oh, you're definitely not the only one. If anything, we just happen to have like a lot of Himiko fans in the chat here right now. I don't think she's like, as a waifu, she's not super popular from what I've noticed. People, if anything, people just like her because she enables some silly comps. I mean, you have Grailana? Yeah, very true. So I guess that should answer the question. Break up! Drama! Well, yeah, at least she's still coming back, loving, so yeah. It's not like you have to get her from the OG run. I actually got her on JP in the rerun as well. I poured everything I had in the first banner, and I think all I got was an Orion Spook. I was pretty sad about that, but on the rerun I got like the best luck ever. Which was nice. Still had to wait a lot, but you know, it paid off in the end. Oh, you mean the summer version Stain? The welfare? Yeah, that's kind of a bummer if you missed her last year. She's actually a great welfare too. Not like broken or anything, but just great. A really solid unit. Will I drink water? Oh boy. Let's find out. Feeding these 4-star embers into your level 100 just murdered your QP. Oh, you're going above level 100 like grailing? Yeah, that's gonna be... I mean, to be honest, because I assume those embers are coming from lottery boxes, the boxes are also fueling you with a lot of QP as well, so it should keep you going, for sure. Is this fine? Yeah, it should be fine. Is there any servant you would possibly roll MP5 for gameplay, just like Spishstar? Hard to say. Hard to say, honestly. I mean, Melusin is one of those that is just stupid broken, even on neutral, to be honest, but I don't know. I feel like I can just Eula Spishstar pretty well anyway. I guess Morgan is worth mentioning, too. And maybe even arguably Arcuate, apparently, so... Who knows, man? I don't really have any plans, but it's mostly like... if anything, I never planned to MP5 Spishstar anyway. Obviously, yes, I did it for gameplay purposes, but the big reason why I even started like rolling more is because I remember having good luck on the banner, and I remember MP5 not being very expensive, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just keep going, because, yeah, sure, I'm not gonna grail her, but yeah, she's gonna be amazing for gameplay, and, you know, enables me to not think for a lot of the farming, so why not? If I'm getting copies in a fairly consistent, not expensive manner, then I just kept going, and I ended up with MP5, so that's basically what happened. Okay, for the other characters, I wouldn't at least gameplay MP5 a art servant, because Pishtar already covers all of that for me. So no, I wouldn't really MP5 Summer Kama or like Ibuki Berserker, because again, I'm kind of good with Pishtar already. Sure, sometimes the others are better, and arguably many times as well, but it's still fine. Well, my Grail targets next year. Ooh. Well, the huge one that will 100% happen, which is also the #1 servant, I'm still waiting for all of the future servants as of this day, is Okitan Summer. Saber, basically. She is the big one. That's an easy answer, at least. Who else would I say? My memory is so bad with servant releases anyway. I'm still thinking if I'm gonna grail Jacques as well, and she's next year, right, with Halloween, after LB6. So that's another possibility. It's not as guaranteed as Okitan, though. Karen, I'm not sure about, honestly. I think I would be more inclined to grail Jacques instead of Karen, I think. It's not like, you know, I would only choose one, but like to give you an idea of which one I would be more willing to grail, I guess. To 100 or 120. Again, all my plans so far are 100. So I still don't know what I'm gonna do with 120. But during this event, or rather when I start opening boxes, I might commit to something. But I will have to do a lot of thinking. I still hate the idea of 120, honestly. But I might do it anyway. Because I don't hate the fact that you can go above level 100. I hate the fact that... Because it's so much grails for one servant, and I like so many servants in this game. I would rather have so many more grailed servants than just you know, less but more like higher levels. Because I prefer to spread the love, if you know what I mean. Don't get any weird ideas, by the way. That's the main reason why I don't like it. Because once it's so many grails, it's a minimum. What is that? 5 plus. And it's a minimum 15 grails, right? If you have an SSR, right? That's a lot. That's a lot. Right, so yeah. What are the alternate options for the Astrea comp you're running? Most people, I think, who have a Castoria and a decent Saber just run double Castoria with Plug, and then Media and most likely Arturia Saber. Media basically easily clears the first 2 waves, and then your Saber just nukes the last one. I'm running that comp sometimes as well, but I just want to run this comp right now, because since my brain is still not dead, and I can think, this comp works. As soon as my brain starts dying, because in this comp you have to think every turn. You don't press the same buttons necessarily every time. It's relying on like face cards for the first 2 waves. So when I want to just not think, I'm just going to run the Media Arturia comp, basically. And even if your media is not good enough for some reason, you can run Cersei as well, I guess. But I assume media would be easier, and she's also cheaper for party cost, which helps. You run Scotty with double Scotty, she shows Zerk a lot. Like in this like this node, Death Sword? Is that true? That's kind of crazy if you do. Ooh. I assume that's not a 6-slot comp though, right? You probably start with like K-Scope then. Right? But you know what? If it works, it works. Doesn't have to be like 100% consistent. 4-slot, well there you go. Well, if you're not like short on time, then it doesn't really matter if you're not running like 6-slot, I guess. I just like to be efficient. It's like an OCD thing. So if I can run max efficiency, I'll do it. Even if I would like to, you know, bond some of my grailed units more, I would still choose efficiency over like bond point targets, whatever I want to call it. But I guess in this case, I do have the luxury of running some of my grails in the parties as well, which is nice. So it's like the best of both worlds, kinda. If Arturia was also someone that was grailed for me, this would be amazing. This would be like the best thing ever. But sadly, it's not the case. Still very good though. You love the level 120 for gold info stuff. It gives very long-term objective of buffing a servant. You love the heaven shrinking. I don't see how gold foes are related to that, but okay, fair enough. Oh, are you running the 90 node deck? If you're talking about John Summer, apparently Archer is just amazing looping for the 90 node here. Trade a bit of efficiency for lots of, you know, ease of life and, you know, fast runs, I guess. Just press the same buttons and you're gonna be fine every time. Your party has all grailed? Well, I guess you have that side covered then. Even if you're not fully efficient on the bonus, you are efficient on the bond side, so you're at least winning there then. Judge, your refund is insane. I've actually never really looped that much with her, honestly. I do know it's good though, and I know it's obviously very doable, because she is one of the best archers for looping, but I've never really done it much myself. Well, good thing she's permanent, Nurogami. That's probably why you got her to MP5. Yo, first message after following is complimenting my content. Well, ain't that wholesome? Don't see that every day. Thank you for that, CC Plunder. Wow, what a nice guy. Usually the first message of people after following is like, it's some kind of a question. It's like, how can I do this comp with less shit? It's like I don't know what to tell you, man. A lot of these comps are fairly demanding, so yeah, you're probably not gonna like the answer. But sometimes stuff like this happens, so it's nice to see. She's your favorite looper? That's cool. There you go. I guess your good karma paid off. You just got gifted a sub by Kara. Alright, there you go. I'll happily welcome Plunderer to the Gal Gang then. Enjoy your sub. Thank you, Karalek. Much appreciated. Ooh. You're giving up on a pen skill for your MP5 Shiki because MP6 is asking too much. Well, it's not like you probably need the third append. The third append is still weak most of the time. I assume Saber Shiki doesn't even have a good affinity class either, so it's mostly just for completion's sake. Most of the servants don't really get any value out of the third append. So in that sense, you don't need the MP6. Like even the, yeah, Jinako also has a shitty one, but I still maxed it because of completion's sake. Like I have all of her appends at level 10. Her append is anti-lancer. Although to be fair, since she is neutral, like extra class, she mostly fights neutral, and I do run her basically everywhere that's not farming, so I do actually get some value from the anti-lancer. But in most cases, you probably don't really get any value out of it. Some servants do have good classes, but it's like less than 10% of servants. Probably less than 5% if anything, yeah, actually. What would you pick, full append skill unlock or 120? So I assume you mean either 120 or 0 append unlocks. If I can get some appends, I would take that with 120 over full appends any day, obviously. But I assume the condition is that you would get 0 appends if you take the 120. In that case, well, if it's the servant I love the most, then I would probably go for the levels, honestly, over the appends. Even if it's like a farming servant that could potentially benefit from like a maxed battery append, I would still go for the levels, personally. Steno got antivirus funny. Yeah. It's actually nice because obviously she's not an amazing servant, so it's nice that she at least has a god tier append, right? That's literally the... When you have that 2x both ways on your append, is like you won the lottery, basically. It's so rare. I remember doing the video where I listed all the best appends. I forgot how many there was that actually have a 2x. It was mostly like... It was some foreigners also having Berserker, right? It was less than 10 for sure, right? So it's super rare, but it's like... It's so good to have. It makes your best case scenario even better, so what's there not to like? Yeah, it is pretty ironic because Deno has a damaging MP, but I mean, I guess she could still do a bit of damage with the face cards. Oh fuck, I pressed shuffle. Oh my god, did I just fuck myself? Oh my god. Oh my god. And Arturia even has the arts buff. Or, no, Luvia has it, that's wrong. Oh no, oh no. I think this is the failed run. Oh, and I missed the ball! I missed 70 and 80! If I landed both of those, I think there was a chance. Oh no, dude. Dude, I hate it because I have a muscle, like, I don't know what it is, maybe an OCD. When I'm thinking during battle, which is obviously not a lot in farming, I tend to spam this button. Because I don't know why. I just like to spam this button. Because I guess I'm checking my cooldowns or whatever, even though it makes no sense. And then if you spam this too many times, yeah, this is what happens. It uses the skill on the right. That's what happens. So, yeah, okay. That's a failed run. Alright, let me add that to the counter. God damn it. Okay, number 1. Oh, there's no space. OCD? Okay. God damn it. Can I even clear this turn either? I think I can, because I still have the buffs. And I guess I still have the Luvia MP for the, you know, servant word to help with damage. Oh well. Oh, that's what? You can still obliterate. This maybe clears? I'm not sure if it does. Yeah, I think this clears still. There's only a 1 turn deficit, so it's not that bad. Have I ever had a panic attack? I think so. Oh, his Kane is evil? Oh, that's funny. I don't even need the face card either. Okay. Forgot about that. One time I think I did when I was playing Outlast. Pretty sure I had to stop playing one time when I got a panic attack. Pretty sure that would qualify. I was legit like just having hard difficulty to breathe. I was like, I had to like just stop. I just had to. It was getting so bad. Like I was getting too freaked out. I was like not just it started feeling really like bad. I think that would count as a panic attack. Like it wasn't even me being like, I mean obviously it started off being me being scared, but eventually it became that. Like just a very uncomfortable just feeling like just hard to breathe and shit. Kind of spoopy. Hey Bruce, how's it going? Where's this song from? Oh, it's Honkai. I've heard this song, it's so familiar, but I guess mostly because of song requests. I've just heard this many times. I think you know the part of the game where I have had that? I vaguely remember the area as well, to be honest. Probably because I had the panic attack. Whoa. MGR music. That game has a good OST, man. It's pretty funny that this game is almost more, like, it's like every year, as time goes on, it kind of becomes more and more popular, which is weird. I know why it is, it's because of memes, but, like, this game is so much more popular when since it's released, right? Because the memes are off the charts. You're 75k off for Bond 13 with Lancelot. Oh, you can see, yeah, you can still easily get those 30 courts, because you have a week left. Until the banner disappears, right? That's an easy 75k. You can probably do that today as well, depending on your time zone, I guess. Today or tomorrow, if you want to farm a lot. Ages like fine wine. It kind of does, honestly. If you were to teleport to one game, which game would you avoid going into at all costs? I thought you were gonna ask which I wanted to go into, then it was gonna be hard to choose, but there's so many choices to avoid. It's like, which one would I choose? I wonder, let's see. Which one would I want to avoid? It has to be some kind of a horror game, right? Pretty much. Like, I'd rather go into a Dark Souls universe than a horror game, honestly. Most horror games I would just avoid so bad, dude. What emulator would I recommend? The only time I've ever played FGO on an emulator is when I was doing Castoria rolls for someone else. And in that case, I was using BlueStacks, but I don't think I would maybe recommend playing FGO. It didn't seem to run amazingly well. So maybe chat has a better answer for you. I know many people probably play on emulators, so they can give you better recommendations. I just always play on my phone. So, because I can't think of anything right now for that question earlier, I'm just gonna say Outlast, because he was on the top of my head. Just very messed up. Unless, you know, here's a question for you, because you know how most of the game, basically 99% of the game, is inside the asylum? Because you arrive there at the start of the game with your car. Does it count if I'm in that game? I'm at the start as the reporter. Can I just take the car and just drive away? Otherwise, the world is probably just a fine, normal place if you just don't go into that asylum. So maybe in that case, yeah, I could be in an Outlast game. I'm just gonna drive away. I'm never gonna enter that fucking place. So there you go. How's that for a loophole? Does that work? Because remember, only like 99% of the game is inside the asylum. Just don't enter at the start of the game. Just drive off, dude. What about Subnautica? Yeah, I'm just gonna stay inside the ship forever and never leave it. There you go. Another loophole. I'm just gonna slowly starve to death, I guess. Which just sounds pretty morbid, honestly. I forgot how that game even starts, Donald. I never beat that game anyway. I mean, most horror games work with this logic. True, but some of them actually put you, like, you just start from a miserable place. You never had the option to begin with, right? But I guess most of them, you're like, start from you, like, entering either willingly or forcedly into a very horrible situation. But yeah, I guess a lot of them could be avoided. True. Yeah, shout out to Resident Evil 7, yeah. I mean, to be honest, should you have been in that area to begin with? Maybe not, but whatever. I digress. You really think waivers should become story logs so you're not gonna get him, Spook? No, because I still want other people to get him, obviously, that people that don't have him, because he's still a useful one to have. I wouldn't want that for a selfish reason, basically. Even though I definitely never want to see him again, but, you know, knowing how things have been so far, I'm probably going to see him again at some point. The Dead Space universe, yeah. I never played any of those games, but I've heard and seen some stuff, so yeah, that probably is not a great place to be at either. It's very similar to, like, Alien stuff, right? Yeah, I think that's the case. The Game of Thrones world? Well, it depends. Can I choose who I'm in there? Because if you're not born rich in that universe, you're probably gonna have a miserable time. If you're not, like, you know, among the lordly houses, basically. Or, you know, have connections to them. If you do, you can probably avoid conflict mostly and just have a chill old time. Live a good life with your riches. So, that's like the one good scenario, if anything. Wow, Jax, is that Freddie Mercury? Wow. You're the expert, right? Funny. Even if you're rich, someone will stab you in the back? Yeah, chances are. Better than being an elf in a hentai? Dude, yeah. Actually, facts. Shout out to orcs, right? Yeah. That's basically what happens every time. It's like the most common trope in, like, fantasy lewds. is literally the most common trope. Orcs and goblins, basically. I wonder when Japan got their, like, obsession with orcs and goblins and all the lewd fantasy games. Like, it's so overdone at this point. But they're everywhere in all their stuff. They just love that shit. Dude, you know what someone should do? Oh my god. This may have been done already. I can't really think of anything that any example though. They should do the reverse. They should have like big muscly like elf guys that are like bad people with scars in their bodies and shit. Then approach like sexy orc girls. Imagine that. Do the reverse. How about that? How's that for some mixing up? Dude, I've seen some nice looking orc girls art, honestly. I think it could work. It doesn't always have to be like orcs going after elves. It could be the opposite, you know? Why not? Think about that for a second. Trust me, it exists. Yeah, you know, honestly, I'm sure it does, but I can't really think of anything from the top of my head. If anything, it should be a more common thing, you know? Why can't it just be vanilla? Well, most stuff is still vanilla. I'm just saying, like... You can still, like, not be into that. You can still keep to your vanilla stuff, I guess. That's fair. Just spicing things up, you know? Yeah, Carolac, thanks for being here. And thanks for the gifts as well. Much appreciated. There's an entire comic series of horny elves and wholesome orcs. Nice. Sounds nice, honestly. Oh, this is a Castoria heavy hand. Has shuffle. Oh, this is good. We like. Nice comp you got there. Yeah, it's nice. You actually have to think in every time you do this. You can't just press the same buttons every time necessarily. So far, I've only failed one run, and it wasn't even because of RNG. It was because I accidentally shuffled when I shouldn't have. Otherwise, it's a pretty consistent 3-turn. Oh, this is chill as hell. What is this? Oh, is this from like the same artist that did the other chill jazzy song? I think the picture looks the same. Oh, this is nice. I need to get into this music. Favorite mythical species like elf and orc? Ooh. I'm not sure, actually. I probably can't even remember a lot of it from the top of my head. What would be my favorite mythical species? I don't know, actually. Does Finland have horror stories for scared children? What? I'm not sure what you're asking, but probably not. I don't know, honestly. Dragon, there you go. I like that people are always now suggesting all the ones that tend to have lewd art. Succubus, mermaids, elves, cat girls, it's like all the stuff that people just, you know, like to look at. Like that, I wonder why it's your favorite. Probably just a coincidence, right? There's probably a lot of lore behind it, why they have like cool backstory and whatnot, and how they came to be. Totally not because they look nice. Yeah, why not skeletons, for instance? I wonder why. You're into android girls? I feel like that's not too uncommon. I feel like that's not... That's actually... You know, you see that here and there from people. Because a lot of them look pretty normal anyway. It's mostly just like lines like between the joints and shit, that's it, right? That's like a generic way of drawing like 2D android girls and shit. That's like, oh, you can tell he's not human, but he's basically human. You know what, this should be enough damage, even with no Buster lead, because it's Luvia arts. You wish skeletons were real? Hold up. Okay. Unless you mean like the walking kind, then yeah, okay. Otherwise, I assume you just made a joke. Android girl is kind of meh because they're expressionless unless it's Fen. I don't think those two are mutually exclusive, to be honest. I've seen a lot, well, not a lot, but some android stuff where they all, still have emotions. I feel like it's not always the case. What was that? Skeletons are a myth perpetuated by the calcium companies to sell more milk. It's like a huge conspiracy, is that what you're saying? Wow. I actually never thought of it like that. Wow. Screw you, science. It's all corporate. It's not science. All the bone-related diseases are also a myth. Is like actually other kinds of diseases is not related to bones at all. Wow. Damn, that's some mind-blowing shit, dude. Damn those milk companies. Rotting our brains with propaganda about what they call skeletons, bones. Yeah. It's all not real. The myth of breakfast is created by cereal companies. Okay, this is getting way off track. Okay. I mean, it's not the only thing you can eat at breakfast, but okay, I get your point, I guess. What is your favorite dere type? I don't really like any deres, to be honest. Unless I'm forgetting something I like. I honestly forget a lot of them anyway. One thing's for sure, I don't like kuderes. They suck. Kudere is just straight up bad civ. I don't know how anyone can like that shit. All I know is that my favorite archetype for a girl is Ojo-sama, whatever that falls into. I think it's just its own thing, right? There you go. That's the one truth I know. Amen, dude. No longer my favorite streamer. Aw, shit, dude. I'm just being honest, though. You feel attacked? Oh, wow. There's a lot of Kudere fans in the chat. Oh, shit, dude. Wow. Gonna take back my words so I can keep my viewers. Or will I? Ooh, hot takes. Shy girl enjoyers. I mean, a shy girl is not always a kudere to begin with, right? I guess. I don't know what it is about them that I just don't like. I don't like that they're so emotionless, okay? I just don't like it. It's like boring, if anything. Like, I'd rather have like, the most generic tsundere that does all the tropes and whatnot than, like, a really good kudere, honestly. Because at least they have emotion, even if it's, like, the most predictable thing ever. At least then there's something there, you know? I'd like to get one more seed drop today. Because it also would upgrade my bonus. I might still farm later today, offline as well, but I mean on stream it would be nice to see it. You prefer your girls with mommy personality and a tomboy. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. Yeah, Ojo-sama is still my number one, but honestly, I really like tomboys. Like, I don't know. I think it's mostly because I like short hair as well, which tends to be, you know, a thing they have. It's not always a necessity, obviously. You can be tomboy with longer hair as well. But it's probably just that. I just really like it. It's nice. Really nice. I don't know what it is about it. Just like, you know, maybe a bit shorter girls. Not too short hair. They're trying to act all tough and kind of boyish. It's nice. It's nice. I don't know what it is about it. It's just nice. Oh, I don't need to MP here. Something that's nice about it. So Yelena is right up your alley. She's pretty good. She wouldn't be like in like the top of my Genshin waifu list, but I do like her quite a bit. Hey Chuck, how's it going? Well, I do like her as well, First Hassan, so yeah. Not a coincidence, I guess. The best one is naked girl. Is that even a trope? Okay. Wow, Matt, you don't care what it is, just, you know, just get naked. There you go. That's immediately the best. Alright, I can appreciate the honesty, I guess. Sure. Alright. A pretty generic one, but okay. It just all works as long as that is fulfilled. Okay, there you go. Oh, it was Seth telling me to enable the emote. God damn it. That's what the message was. God damn it. I can maybe try enabling it again, but last time I'm pretty sure it got removed anyway, but sure. I might try that before the next stream. But you're gonna have to remind me, because again, I will not remember, okay? So it's on you. So you listening to this, Seth? You better be. You're gonna have to remind me offline to enable it, because I will never remember that. But if it's not enabled, it's basically your fault, okay? So just know that. Can Winry and Hawkeye from FMA be considered tomboy? I wouldn't say Hawkeye at least, but Winry maybe. Maybe. It's mostly because of what she does, because she's like a mechanic, right? It's mostly like a dude's thingy, if anything. Just statistic-wise. I don't know. Borderline, maybe. I mean, obviously Jax, but it's more like you gotta realize people working at like mechanic stuff is a very male-dominated work field, right? You gotta I mean, obviously there's girls in there. Hell, I know some girls that work like that, but I'm saying it's like as a whole, it tends to be like that. Both have tits and not long hair, not a tomboy. I mean, tomboys can still have long hair. Like, hell, Mordred has long hair. It's just usually tied together. But if she opened it, she would have longer hair as well. So clearly it's never been a problem anyway. You know what the best kind of... Speaking of the titty size, which I also might disagree back, because hear me out here. You know what the best kind of tomboys are? The kind that are very shy and they wear a lot of clothing and shit, they're short hair and whatnot, but when, you know, the stuff comes off, boom! Fucking big reveal, if you know what I mean. Like the hidden treasures, the ones that conceal, that seemingly hold nothing, but then secretly pack crazy shit. Those are legit, like, top tier. Like, it's so good. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, exactly, Koev, yeah. They are fairly rare, if anything. Yeah, exactly. That was what was just suggested. That was Naoto, Jax. Yeah, that was suggested. So yeah, it is a good example. Like the ones that act all like they kind of like I think the reason why a lot of them don't hide is because they want to act more or like want to seem more masculine, right? But deep down, they're still like, hello, like come on, dude. Ooh, pretty good save. They can throw down with the boys, there you go. Would not mind a girl that can kick my ass. Okay. Canis is tomboy, right? Yeah, I would definitely say Canis has to be considered tomboy. It's not even borderline. It has to be a legit tomboy case, yeah. He's very tomboy, right? Yeah. Even though she doesn't necessarily hide her goods, she's not like that, what I just described. She tends to show quite a bit of skin, but still, definitely a tomboy. Well, I guess, yeah, she did wish to become a man, right? Or was it the other way around? I always forget, I'm so bad with the myths. Because I'm also getting confused by fates, you know, genders and whatnot, because they always mix them up. Yeah. Wanted to be a man, right? Yeah, okay. So there you go. It was like that. So if anything, that's the tomboy thing, right? Yeah. Like, she goes even beyond. She's not just acting like, you know, masculine. She literally wants to and kinda is just full-on masculine, right? She, like, transcends the whole concept, right? Like, To infinity and beyond. Would I like a tomboy with big assets or big breasts? You're asking about the rear end? I don't know. Maybe for tomboy, I would prefer the upper side. I don't know. I usually don't have a big preference anyway. It's pretty interchangeable to me, honestly. I know some people have a big preference for one or the other. I mostly just don't really care too much. I guess I might have said consent first, but I meant concept, not consent. Okay. Someone just asked that question, you get, but I would say Winry is like borderline. I'm not sure if she would actually be considered a tomboy or not, but I would say maybe. I mean, there's not a huge preference, Ahmed, but you know, just smooth. That's all I can say. I don't really like the wrinkly kind, okay? I know some people do, but for me, the smoother the better, okay? That's like the only thing. Otherwise, like something like size doesn't matter or anything. Smooth. What comp am I using? Well, you're watching it right now. These are the 3 servants I am utilizing in this comp. Ooh, should I shuffle here? Alright, let's shuffle. In before this backfires immediately. Okay, it didn't. Easy. Easy peasy. She dresses kind of girly when she's not working. Yeah, I feel you. Armstrong sister for AFI maybe? You mean Olivia? I wouldn't consider her a tomboy. But she is a very powerful woman is what she is. Would using Shisho instead of Astrea work? Well, the big thing is that she has a 30 star bomb here, which basically gives me like more or less guaranteed crits here. So you might lose that consistency if you're gonna run Shisho instead. You might be able to make it work, especially if you're willing to run your own Castoria and let's say a support Arturia, if you can find one with a Lottery Seed that is like grailed as well. So maybe you can sometimes make do with more like non-crits as well. Could be a thing. But I'm running a support Castoria myself, I'm just using my own Arturia, so having the consistency of the crits at least from my Luvia is nice. Does she show from FMA count? You mean Izumi? I don't think she's a tomboy either, though. Tomboy MILF, those are elite. I can't really think of any examples like that, to be honest. But I might know what you mean, honestly, even if it sounds kind of weird. I've probably seen something like that. Using Lalter plus Annie-Blind instead of Astrea, haven't failed so far. Interesting. I like the shuffle because sometimes you get too many, like, you get bad cards. Like, either you don't get, like, a Buster lead, even though sometimes you can still work, or maybe you get, like, 4 or 5 Castoria cards. Although, if you do get 3 Castoria cards that are the arts card, then she can actually solo this first guy if you give her the arts buff. That's, like, a one exception case. That's, like, the only thing where it works. I feel like this is just the more consistent option. There might be other options as well that I'm just not thinking. I obviously just defaulted to Astrea immediately because I want to use my grailed units, so it was just an easy, you know, option for me to default to. Don't have to think about it. Why you have feet fetish? I wish I could answer you, man. It's just one of those things that my brain decided I like way too much. I can't explain it, dude. One day I just like, yeah, that's what it is. It's been like that for more than half my life at this point. Like, and people honestly don't even realize how big that is for me. Like, again, this will be a shocker for a lot of people that don't know, but honestly, a good pair of feet is actually more attractive to me than actual female genitalia. Like, you know, everything else. I'm not joking when I say that. It's that considerable for me. So take that how you will, I guess. Obviously, I still find everything else attractive too. Like the part that most people also like. Still good. But, you know, I'm weird like that, where that tends to be the number one for me. Yeah, I know it's weird, but that's just how my brain works. It's weird. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just being honest here. There you go. Funny stuff. This stream's gonna sus. I mean, it's every stream I do. It's nothing new. It's always like this. For you, it's hair. You have a weird thing with hair. Well-maintained hair on the head. Interesting. That's definitely way more rare. Can't say I've heard too many, you know, fetishes about hair. Honestly, I can still appreciate certain hairstyles looking nice and whatnot, but it's not like the hair specifically does it for me. Jesus, Donald, too much information, bro. Oh my god. They load as well. What a good first impression. Oh my god. Yeah, nice to know, Donald. Nice to know, okay? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, what else should we talk about? Yeah, how about that FGO farming? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good farming. Pretty good farming. Not that many drops, but you know, pretty good drops. Okay. Yep. Very nice. Probably should leave that for another day food at this point. Okay. You feel like seeing somebody like Shisho and Scotty, and smile from happiness. You're merely a smile, enjoy. Oh my god. How can you have a wholesome fetish? Oh my god. I mean, it's a nice thing, but Jesus. Okay. You have a wholesome fetish? You like seeing like waifus smile and be happy? Wow. That's kind of nice, honestly, if anything. Unless it's Ahegao, then obviously it's a bit more on the lewd side, but yeah. If you mean that kind of smiles, then yeah, I can understand, I suppose. It's pretty nice after all. How's the progress so far? Pretty good. Just smiling and being happy, well there you go. Wow. Not lewd at all, yeah. Okay. Wow. I assume I know what that clip is about, Noro. Which, you know, honestly, it's kind of common knowledge at this point anyway. So, you know, no regrets. It's actual facts. Your fetish is abs? That's not too uncommon, honestly. I feel like it's more common on girls. But yeah, a lot of guys have that fetish as well, even if you're into girls. Yeah. I feel like it's really common. Oh shit, why did I use the battery? Wrong thing. Oh, my brain is starting to die, dude. Because of Mikasa? I guess she does have a nice, you know, six-pack, I suppose. Fair enough. Speaking of which, would you guys say Mikasa from Attack on Titan is a tomboy? I almost want to say yes. I think she's honest. She would qualify, right? She would. Right? She would. No? Really? Like even the later version? I'm not talking like from the start of the series. I'm talking the later version. Really? I feel like she would qualify. I mean, obviously not maybe personality-wise. I'm just talking appearance here. A boy looking kudere? Well, Close enough, I guess. Sure. Okay. Close enough. You're probably right, Bucket, yeah. She's just fit. How muscle doesn't make it. But yeah, she's also an amazing fighter. Not saying, you know, but okay, I don't want this to become sexist, but in that show, most of the good fighters are dudes. She's like the only girl, basically. Well, not only, but like she's the best at least at what she does. So she's, you know, working with a lot of dudes, and also she cuts her hair down as well, right? Which makes her look more like a boy as well. So I don't know, bro. I mean, I guess, yeah, Annie is like the only other one that I would be considering in that same conversation. For both the tomboy thing and the fighting thing, right? Yeah, I suppose. Everyone else is like not even in the same league. Even if there are some. Continue Bake. I already finished Bake, man. I finished it. We're gonna watch Nisei Monogatari next. I finished Bake already, dude. We're making slow progress. We might even watch more, like, in one of these, like, upcoming days. Because I'm not streaming, most likely. Yeah, we're gonna arrange the group watch right here. That works. What do I think of Mulan? It was funny because yesterday we were talking about like nostalgic movies, like cartoon movies and whatnot, and I said Mulan is probably one of my favorites. The original, the sequel is pretty weird. But I assume you're asking me about the character this time, not the movie. And I assume you're asking about the character because I guess she could be considered a tomboy as well. Because she literally tries to fake being a guy. That's the whole shtick, right? She tries to pass off as a guy. So I guess she would consider in that sense, yeah. She literally does everything she can for at least half of the movie to try and appear as much of a guy as she can. So yeah, it counts. Sequels should have been made. I kinda agree. I don't remember too many things about it. I just remember there was stupid drama between her and Shang for no stupid no good reason. And then they introduced love interests for the minor characters as well with the Emperor's daughters. And I'm like, why, dude? Why? It was such a mess of a plot. Such a mess, dude. The first movie was a legendary classic. Why did they have to do a sequel, unneeded sequel? It's so weird, dude. Minor characters as in, you know, like smaller roles, not age, okay? Not like that. Do you go from Kill la Kill? I haven't seen Kill la Kill, but I think from what I've seen, maybe she would count. I don't know. People in the chat would have to clarify. She's a tomboy? Well, there you go. Sure. You watched 3 episodes of Kill la Kill and paused, and it's been like 4 years? Dude, I watched the first episode and paused, and it's been like since more or less it was released. Again, I didn't hate it, I just never continued. I don't know why. I didn't hate the first episode. It was just kind of weird, but I didn't hate it. I just never continued. That's what happened. It was like, the show was still pretty new at the time from what I remember. It wasn't like airing, it was already done airing, but it was not long after that, I think, when I checked the first episode. You forget about it? Maybe I did. Or maybe it just didn't immediately grab me, and I was like, I just kind of, because of that, I just didn't pay any more attention to it. I'm not that much into trigger stuff anyway, honestly. Their shows are usually not my type of stuff. I know a lot of people obviously love their shows, especially Kill la Kill, but I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it someday. Who knows? It's not gonna be high on my prior list though. Bro, my brother is watching something that's really fucking loud. I can hear like gunshots and shit. Oh fuck, why is he watching some show so fucking loud? I can literally hear it in my room. Bro, turn down your volume. I've seen Gurren Lagann? I have, yes. And I always do the hot take when we talk about Gurren Lagann, because I know some people consider it like the best anime ever made or just a masterpiece in general. I think Gurren Lagann is overrated. It's a good show and that's it. It's a solid 7 out of 10 is what I think. Even though many people are like, oh my god, it's the best thing I've ever seen. It's like the most inspirational shit. Oh my god, the characters are amazing. I'm like, no, bro, no. It's good, but it's not a masterpiece by any means. Definitely not a masterpiece. Yeah, there were a lot of mid episodes in that show. Not everything was like really good. There were some episodes that were like just a lot of downtime and shit. Like not much was happening. The mecha is cool though. Eh, it's okay. Nothing amazing either in my opinion. Yeah, it has a nice visual style, Donald, yeah. Are there any other games you want to play next week or just go farming? I might do one Genshin stream because I still want to play 3.0 as well because there's a lot to do, but besides that, it's probably just every other stream is probably still FGO next week. Because I want to farm a lot. Is Breaking Bad an anime? No. Any anime movie that I find good? I don't even watch a lot of anime movies. The ones I watch tend to be like tied to series I have already seen, like sequels or prequels or something in between. Anime original movies I hardly ever watch. But one I have watched was actually very entertaining. Mostly because, again, the plot wasn't amazing or anything, but it's just, it looked amazing and the fights were really cool and I'm a sucker for samurai shit, so... The movie was Sword of the Stranger. It's really entertaining and good. Even if the plot is not amazing. If you like samurai shit, then you should watch that movie. It is really nice. I just realized Sword of the Stranger is basically the plot of Sekiro. I just realized. Holy shit, there's so much in common. Oh my god. Maybe they got inspiration from the game from the movie. Or for the game from the movie. Whoa. Sword of the Stranger has insane choreography fight scenes. It does. The final fight alone is amazing. It's just a visual spectacle. You can't stop but staring in awe at all the amazing animation, choreography, visual effects and everything. It's just so orgasmic. Such a good finish. You think I should buy packs as apples for this event? If you can afford it, yes. Absolutely. I will be doing that later when I run out of apples. Oh my god, oh Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Okay, that was a thing. Why though? Why though? Fuck it out. Okay. Yeah, that was a thing. That was a song request. Jesus Christ, I need to re-roll here. Probably, yeah. Okay. Okay. I didn't even recognize the person requesting it. It might just be a troll, honestly. I think his name was Dival something or whatever. It started with a D. I just skipped it very fast because he was fucking loud, dude. Oh god. Oh, there he is. Divan Chick. You were the... Okay, why would you do that, bro? You better give me a good reason or I'm gonna slap that ass, okay? Give me a good reason why you requested that song. You're on trial here, basically. If you leave, you get banned. If you don't give me a good reason, you get banned. Alright, go. And if you do give me a good reason, I might just give you a timeout. Your trial has begun. Do what you will with it. You're a troll who wants to get banned. Alright, well, I can respect that, okay? You at least, you're honest with yourself, okay? So you can send him, Jax, okay? You can just send him then. At least he got what he wanted then. That's fair. There you go. I can kind of, you know, I can appreciate that. He died doing what he loved. So there you go. Good night. Okay. That was an interesting moment. Dude, I've already been going for 4 hours. Wow, what the fuck? Time flies, man. I'm probably gonna wrap up soon-ish. I still like to see one more drop though, but I'm not sure if it's gonna happen on stream anymore. Ooh. What is this music? Is this an original song? Sounds like almost like a video game soundtrack thingy. If Berserk would have a game based on the original manga, would I play it? I don't know, maybe? Could be okay, I guess. I think mobile suits with funnels are broken. No. Don't the funnel suits usually get their asses kicked? Also, fuck, I misclicked. Fuck. Oh, I need to get Arturia gains now. And I only have red in my hand. Oh no. Oh no. No, not today, Sada. But I'm gonna be streaming this event a lot next week, so I'm still gonna do all of them on stream anyway. I messed up, bro. I messed up. Damn, hopefully I get her arts cards here. Well, I got one. Is that enough? Is the question. With the crit, it might be enough, right? Yeah, I think it's enough. Yeah, it should be enough. Do you have any servant in party close to bottom level right now? Are you saying do the same as yesterday, like push towards it? I don't think so. I don't think anyone right now is close to having a bond up. 2 actually got a bond up on stream today, as is. Saved it. Not a failed run, Pagu. How long did the skill skip stuff for global? I was hoping it was gonna be before this event happened. Like, apparently KR has it already, and they will have this event very soon, which is kind of, you know, kind of annoying. But I'm just hoping, since KR has it already, I'm kind of hopeful, and, you know, this is Copium as well, that we'll get it at least before the Christmas lottery. That would be nice. Since KR already has it. Alright, see ya, food. A good sleep. Did he only start using her in this event? Well, that's pretty funny then. I'm sure my Castora will be bond 10 before I finish farming this event as well. And I think mine was barely 6 before this event started. I think. Yeah, something like that. Enjoy your lunch, Memelim. You need to use the magical mystic code? You mean the one I'm using? Well, if you need more damage, like if your Arturia is like MP1 or something, you might have to bring a damaging mystic code. I just like using this because, one, you don't have to, this way you can guarantee your Arturia MP, because now all the batteries total to 100% at least, and also if you get shitty cards on wave 1 or 2, you can just try and shuffle and clear. So it just adds that much more consistency is what it is for. So if you don't use this mystic code with this comp, yeah, your runs might not be very super consistent. Depends on what you wanna do. I mean, doesn't Toho, like, you know, fall asleep on, like, every farm stream he does, is what it seems like. I think he almost falls asleep every single time. I can respect that, though. Lives for the grind. Yeah, the topic keeps changing a lot, Bucket, needless to say. We just go with the flow. It doesn't take much for me to start talking about a different topic, you know? Hey, Seth, how you doing? Oh yeah, I guess you weren't here in the chat earlier. I was saying, because I saw your message in game about the emote you want. I might as well repeat myself now. So, you're gonna have to... Again, it was removed previously, and it's probably gonna get removed again if I add it. But I'll try to add it before next stream. But here's the thing. You will need to remind me offline, because I will not remember to do it otherwise. So if the emote doesn't get added, it's on you now, okay? So there you go. You will have to remind me. Otherwise, I will not remember. Am I reading One Piece? Probably never. The series doesn't look that attractive to get into in the year 2022 when you have never gotten into the series. It's just way too much stuff. I would never be able to get into it. It's too much. I have so much other shit I want to watch or read or whatever. I would not go through with something like One Piece anymore. I would have had to have gotten into the series ages ago, so... yeah. Even if it's good, sure, but it's just too much of a commitment for me at this point. Maybe when I'm old and frail, when I have nothing to do besides free time, yeah, then I'll read One Piece. We'll do that. Unless it's that, I probably won't be getting into it. Watch Mushoku. I have seen the anime stuff, yes. Mostly because people wanted me to watch it really bad, because they were like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever. It's not the greatest thing ever. It's okay, but... It's not like a masterpiece by any means. It's just alright. It's the best isekai? No. Not even the best isekai. I would still say something like ReZero is also better. I mean, Mushoku is not bad. It's not bad. I gave season 1 like a 6 out of 10 and season 2 a 7 out of 10. So who knows, maybe it can still get better, I don't know. I don't have high hopes though, but it's just alright. It's alright. Like at least one more gold apple here, I think. Digimon is the best isekai? Yeah, now we're talking. Watch more comedy anime. Anime comedy just mostly doesn't do it for me, honestly. It's kind of sad. I wish I found it more funny, but usually I just don't really feel much at all. Like if I want comedy, I tend to just watch like comedy TV shows that are not like anime. I wish I could enjoy the anime stuff more. Just try Gintama at some point. I do want to go through Gintama at some point, even if that's long too, because I have an actual interest in that myself too. But who knows when that's gonna happen? I'm probably not anytime soon again. I mean, yeah, Dark, I generally just actually hate the isekai genre, and I still kind of think ReZero is actually pretty damn good. So yeah, that says a lot. I just try to avoid isekais as much as I can otherwise. Just don't like the genre. And if anything, I honestly, I might even prefer ReZero if it was a full-on fantasy as well, not just an isekai, to be honest. Sure, there's a nice, like, backstory for Subaru. It makes his character, you know, have more depth and whatnot, because there is, you know, parallel worlds and shit, but still, I feel like I would still like it more if it was just a fantasy. Like, everyone was from that world and followed the logic of that world and everyone, because the world is actually pretty interesting. It doesn't have to be an isekai for me to think it's good. I might like it otherwise better. So who knows? Also Manlet. I'm still surprised you have that name. I remember you subbing last time as well. Thanks for the 2 months though. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, apparently there's a vending machine isekai coming, is what people told me. If anything, it sounds pretty funny, but that's about it.
Okita-san, daishori.
Among Us isekai? What? How does that even work? Like, of all the places you would isekai into, you would do it in Among Us stuff? Bruh. Hello DMC, how's it going? They have that manga for Among Us, right? I'm still surprised that's a thing. Yeah, I laugh a lot while reading. What's FHA? Is this a D's nuts joke? I can't think of what that could be. FHA? What does that stand for? I can't think of anything right now. Oh, Holo Ataraxia. Oh, right. Okay. Usually people write the fate thing at least. Okay. I did not laugh a lot, but it did have some funny scenes, honestly. Yeah, sure. It's mostly because I really like the characters, because I had such a big connection to all the cast already from Stay Night stuff. So that helped a lot, if anything. Surprised to find people streaming FGO. I mean, it's not big on Twitch or anything, but we do have consistent amount of streaming here, honestly. I try to contribute as much as I can as well. I'd like to say I'm one of the bigger FGO streamers on this platform, but who knows at this point. It does happen quite a bit. Honestly, I think it's a pretty good balance, like, because we have quite a bit, like, we have different time zones, so usually at most times of the day, you should find some streams, right? So that's kind of nice, even if it's not a big thing on Twitch. Wow, thanks for the compliment, Query. Wow. UN Cat probably the biggest. Really? Is that true? I never sadly catch Cat's stream, so I have no idea how well he does actually. I think Pocket is definitely up there now. She like just fucking zoomed. Which is good, honestly. That's great for her. I'd like to say I at least have the most followers, but I'm not sure if that's even correct. So I have something. Yeah, Toho is doing pretty well as well. It's just that I find, no shade, but I find Toho pretty inconsistent. He mostly, like, when there's lottery events, yeah, he's definitely up there. He's, like, unparalleled. But when there's not, like, something you should be no-life farming, he just probably does a lot of other stuff instead. And doesn't usually stream FGO that much. He's just mostly going ape when there's, like, lottery events. Like, streams almost, like, daily or something, it feels like. I don't know if he actually streams daily, but that's what it feels like. Definitely an EU streamer because you can watch him consistently, yeah. I occupy the EU time slots. Yeah. This comp do making me think, huh? Plays a lot of different gacha. I mean, to be honest, I stream on a normal week, I stream 5 times a week as well, and on a normal week, 1 stream is like FGO. Because I'd like to stream this game more, but the problem is, if it's not like a lottery event, or if I'm not like MP5 rolling someone, there's just not that much stuff to do. And I kind of like playing other games anyway, but yeah, it's like, it's a dilemma at the same time, but also a good thing to keep myself entertained as well. Because the last thing I would want is to get myself a burnout from this game, you know? That would be horrible. Oh, thanks, DMC. There's only so much game in a gacha game. Yeah, when it's a game that mostly relies on daily like chores, it's not like something that has usually a lot of like stuff to stream every week. This is obviously an exception because you can just do refills and refills of farming, but this is like such a rare case. It's like 2 times a year in most years. Yeah, the simulator battle, like you mentioned before, would I stream more? Oh yeah, for sure. I'll probably do more FGO streams because that would be just free content, basically. Is my AP done right now? Let's see. Let's do like 1 silver apple because I have some spare AP. After that, I'm probably gonna close up shop for today. Even though I'm tempted to stream like tomorrow as well, I'm probably still gonna do my usual week of from Wednesday to Sunday next week as well, because I'm also doing the long ass stream on Sunday as well, so I'm probably still gonna have the usual days off on Monday and Tuesday. Just gonna farm offline a bit, and then we'll resume on Wednesday with hopefully some Grail fronts as well. At that point it should be okay. I'm gonna do a lot of catch up on my own as well. No worries. Always my such a fast disconnect, no one even managed to write F in the chat. Easy. Dude, this is a good song. I've heard this song so many times at this point, but I don't think I'll ever really get really tired of this song. It's just a jam. Imagine FGO removes the feature to log out of the game to undo a bad move you made and just automatically quits the whole thing. You mean like saves coming in battles? I feel like that's not gonna make a huge difference, if anything. How's JP though? Did I finish the event? There's 2 days left, so I'm so close. I still do. I haven't spent any apples. I just do my natural AP. I didn't eventually or originally realize that the ladder is so long. It's like 6 million points. But right now, after just doing my natural AP every day, I'm like 5.7 million into it. So I still think I can finish it without spending any more apples, which is good. I do like 6 runs a day, basically. I do 3 when I wake up with full bar, and then before I go to sleep I do 3. So that's my JP playing right now, because I have so much other shit to do as well. But I'm still gonna, with that, I'm still gonna be able to beat the event, which is good. The stream also died at the same time as today. Yeah, maybe it's like a pattern. Maybe my internet just goes to shit on certain intervals. Maybe that's what's happening. You're burnt out from JP, you need a dead week. Well, I would like a dead week just from the fact that I can just go like even more crazy ham on farming NA next week, you know? So I don't have to worry about I'm just if it's a dead week, I'm just gonna make blue apples. I'm just gonna log in, make blue apples, and log out, and then just do other stuff. That's the plan. Although obviously, if they get a new event, I might just cover that as well, because you know, I that's what I do, cover new stuff. If it's a rerun, I'm not sure. I might just do farming instead. Okay, we'll see, I guess. Hey Erzo, how's it going? You are catching the stream pretty much at its end, but nice to see you anyway. We are done soon. Was this the last one, actually? I don't remember anymore. Is this gonna kill? This is a close one. I feel like maybe I should shuffle. Ooh, fuck it. Try it! Ooh, please, kill. Second failed run, no, please. Oh. Okay, it was good, okay. Close, close. Gamba! Vinci Caster is good for crit comps for this node. Is she? Doesn't she only have like a 10 star bomb? It doesn't even scale with level, right? It's a flat 10 from the battery, right? Although, you know what? Now that I think about it, she can MP one of the enemies, right? Because of the battery. I guess there is some merit to Da Vinci Caster. But I also like Ruvia because she has the cost of a 4 star, which is a bit more friendly for a party. Yeah. I guess that can work as well. Maybe if I'm getting bored of this, I could alternate a bit. Yeah. Interesting. I assume because you're saying that you're using her yourself, Master. Sounds like an interesting comp. Damn, we still have a lot of people here today, even though the only thing I did was farm. So hopefully you guys managed to stay entertained. We'll probably do some Grail fronts in the FGO streams next week, though, to have a little bit more variety. Because of interesting topics. You mean cursed topics? Most of them were actually very, very questionable, if anything. Grail farming too? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You know, just like mutual farming. Right. But alas, it might just be time for me to close up shop for today. Sadly, only one drop, but hey, it's okay. I'm probably gonna have more drops by the time I stream again, most likely on Wednesday. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a break day. I might upload some YouTube stuff as well in the meantime, so stay on the lookout if you're looking for more content, etc. But yeah, for today though, again, shout out to everyone staying here. There was a lot of people throughout the whole stream, which is cool. So, having said that, thanks for the subs, thanks for the resubs, thanks for the gifted subs, thanks for the bits, thanks for the tips, thanks for the follows, and most importantly, again, thank you so much for being here. And most likely Monday, Tuesday, no streams, but we should be back on full force Wednesday. Maybe one Genshin stream, possibly on Thursday, but besides that, from Wednesday to Sunday, including the big stream on Sunday, is gonna be a lot of Shisho Fest action. So let's hopefully keep having more fun and farm more. Alright, so yeah, take care guys, have a great rest of your Sunday.